Hi everybody, welcome to the stream. How are you all doing today? I hope you're all having a lovely day so far. Let's go through some stuff. So if you do wish to support me, there are two ways. You can sub to me on Twitch or donate on Ko-fi. So that's kofi.com/vampthelostsoul. Anyways, guys, we'll be starting soon. Today we will be continuing where we left off, obviously doing some nice art for one of my viewers, JP. I'm quite and yeah, I've called it this episode is called Eldritch Día Muertos Priest. I think I've said that correctly. If I haven't, please comment down below. I'm not very good at pronouncing stuff, but hopefully I did, so fingers crossed. But yeah, anyways, guys, you can get Vamp the Lost Soul, my manga series, as an e-manga on Amazon Kindle and Google Play. Or if you want to get the physical copies, you go to my Ko-fi. My Ko-fi has a shop, so you can buy my stuff there. Don't know why my lips aren't moving, but we'll sort it out in a moment. Anyways, on Teespring and Vamp the Lost Soul, we got 4-Leaf Clover, Vamp the Lost Soul, and T-Cult merch all in one place. Remember, 4-Leaf Clover merch, half of all profits will go to autism awareness. Also, if you want to follow me on social medias, I have Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, YouTube, and Twitter. And obviously, I'm here on Twitch for anyone who views us on YouTube at Vamp the Lost Soul. Also, 4-Leaf Clovers will be returning next week. It is every 2 Mondays, so yeah, we're going to hit our next part of our 4-Leaf Clover journey in Victoria, London, in the VTLS world. I think that's it for now. I don't really have any exciting announcements. Oh, apart from I will be at AnimeCon UK to the 17th to the 18th of June, 2023 at the NEC in Birmingham. So if you want to come and see me, you can meet one of the Clovers, which is Dark Nova, aka Andrew. You can also, my wife will be there, and one of my other good friends will be there as well. Anyways, right, let's sort my lips out because it's bothering me that my lips aren't moving. So we're gonna sort that out really quickly. I do not know why that's not doing it, but we will. Hold on. Yeah, my mouth is like open here. It's like I'm talking with a gritty mouth. So or U-E-I-O-U, U-E-U-A-A, ting tang, walla bing bang, U-E-U-A-A, ting tang, walla bing bang. Yeah, there we go. Awesome. That is all sorted out now. So hopefully, yeah, my lips are moving very smoothly. Awesome. Anyways, guys, let's get on with the live stream. So yeah, today we will be doing his cosmic JP's Cosmic Priest from his campaign, but I give it a little bit of an Eldritch and the Day of the Dead, aka Dia de los Muertos. I think, like I said, if I've slaughtered that, I absolutely apologize. And I've put a time lapse on this as well, so this actually will make my life a hell of a lot easier, sketching and drawing and all that fun stuff. Anyways, guys, I hope you're all doing well today. I hope you guys are having a good time so far. I've actually finally got around to playing the new game from Halo Labs, which is obviously Honkai Star Rail, and I have to admit I am pretty impressed with it so far. It's not what I expected. I thought it was going to be a lot more actiony like Genshin, but it's actually a turn-based battle system, which actually kind of throws me back to the Final Fantasy days, which, sorry, just having a tea here, I actually do enjoy. So it's actually cool to kind of go back to that, which is really cool. I just want to check the skull out quickly. Yeah. Okay, so it does have teeth, but has it got like a pointy tooth in the middle? No, I don't think so. Oh, let me just... Oh, yeah, it does have a tooth in the middle. So it kind of... Yeah. All right, if we do that, because actually that would make no sense. It'd give it that sort of more Eldritch vibe. Kind of like I like the vibe of that. So we'll go with that sort of design. And can I just check the teeth are pointed? Kind of. They're just kind of jagged and all over the place. So what I might do is kind of make it look really alien. And just sort of do that. And I'm going to go by what this does. And what we can do is put a little bit of decoration on the teeth, I think. So, yeah, I think we can do that. Or Serenos. But yeah, guys, if you have played Honkai Rail yet, I think I've pronounced it correctly. If I haven't, I'm sorry. But please let me know what you think of the game. Okay, so as for the skull, what we're going to do is sort of give it the same sort of stylings of what JP has done. but I want to try and add my own elements to it as well, because he said he have all the creative license, so I will use that creative license to the most effective. But I still want to honor like his original design as well. There we go, and then just sort of, there we go. Oh, music went a bit quiet there. Anyways, guys, I hope you're all doing well. I hope you guys are looking after yourselves so far. Oh, and by the way, so this Saturday, it's a bit of a historical occasion for the UK. The new king will be crowned. So that's a pretty interesting event actually coming up. So I just thought you guys might, might want to know about that. Sadly, actually, me and my wife were discussing it. We found this a bit weird that none of the big supermarkets or that are planning to close or anything for the coronation, because usually they do. Not usually, but when the Queen's death happened, it did. But which is, like I say, it is a little weird, but we'll see. Like maybe they're doing something else along the line, but I highly doubt it, because we would have heard about it by now. But yeah, bit strange again, but hey. Right, now I've got to see where I've gone wrong with the eyes here. Yeah, I'll see where I went wrong. It's this side of the eyes. And I'll have a look at the whole of the skulls again. Yeah, so what we'll do is we'll go for a sort of bit more of that, and then we do it like that. So we're going to redo this line once more and sort of give it that sort of, that's it. So what I want to do is at first sort out all the, let's see what I've done. Okay, that's fine. We can sort that out. And again, we're going to sort of put our own flair to it. There we go. And have a look at that. Yep, that's fine. Cool. We could do that. And then just sort of, and then we could have it sort of like that flair to it. And also we need to know where the cheekbones are, so because it's a skull. I'm not sure where to crack the skull a little bit or not, because every skull I've drawn so far, I always crack my skulls. I don't know why. I think it just gives that sort of little factor to it. But maybe we can make this one look a lot more cleaner. What do you guys think? And we do that as well. Just looking at all. Okay, so if we, because the thing is, I want to make it look similar and give it an alien vibe to it at the same time. So, because obviously it's Day of the Dead, I want to go, but a bit of Eldritch. So it looks similar but uncanny. That's what I think what I'm going for. It's like this sort of weird, uncanny valley feel. That's what I want to go for. Sort of that. There we go. And then maybe actually kind of stretch the skull at the back. There we go. Oh, I don't like the way I did that line work. Hold on. It just sort of. There we go. Now I've made him look like an egghead. Should have done this bit by bit, I think. Nope. This is the problem when you draw lines like this. I think zoom. I think zooming in would help. And then next we'll do it bit by bit. So we just go. So when we know, like, when we messed up, we're going to make the rubber bigger. We just rub that bit out. And then just sort of, again, try again. Point, and then we clean up the line work. There we go. There, that's what I wanted. Obviously, now that line's curved, we just, again, straighten that out. And what we do is, when we find the connecting points, we'll sort it out, clean it up a little bit. And there we go. There we go. Awesome. So at the moment, as you can see, there is a little bit of a, you could tell where the lines are connecting. So we want to just sort of, there we go. Same here, just sort of absolutely up close. There we go. Awesome. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I think, to be honest, I think keeping the skull clean would be very good. Just because, obviously. Right, teeth. Teeth time. Let's have a closer look at the tooth. Yeah. Okay, cool. So now what we want to do is have a pointed tooth in the middle. And what we can do is actually maybe every now and again have a pointed tooth. Yeah. Or, I don't know, maybe one in the middle? That might give it some really weird sort of vibe about it, I would say. Okay, let's do this, and then that's it, and then that's it. Awesome. And then, yeah, actually, I think going for like the wonky vibe, because obviously we have a bit of a pattern, it'll just make logical sense. And to be honest, if we're gonna go with that Eldritch vibe, we want to sort of give that sort of weirdness to it. What? There we go. Just clean up that line work there. Just sort of, that's it. Awesome. And then have a look. So we will honor this part of the drawing. Okay, cool. And then just sort of clean up that tooth work a little bit. And as you can see, we can actually sort of, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then actually maybe we should add some like sort of like sharp tooth roundabout in the second lot. So we go 1, 2, and then 3, because that's where the skull will be turning. So we'll do that actually, sort of stop that for a sec, and then just sort of, there we go. And then, yeah, just making that tooth longer. Don't like that. Make that tooth shorter. Put that in the middle. And just sort of, awesome. And then same, and then actually the bottom back. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. What we do is we'll add a couple of bangs at the end, like so, and then just sort of, that's it. Awesome. So now we've got that skull vibe going on. Now looking at the bottom teeth, you've got a tooth in the middle there. Yeah. Okay, cool. So if we, this is going to be the hard one. So we need to make sure where the middle is here. Actually, we sort of, yeah, because we want to make the teeth bake. Hello, good day, matey. How you been? How you been? How you been? Yeah, I've been doing all right. Yourself? How's life been treating you, Oran? Oran or Ian? Or Ian? There you go. Sorry, my dyslexic brain was like, how do I read that? How you been? Hope life is treating you well. Yeah, today we are doing something for JP. I completed my first week at my first job. Nice. And what's this? What's your new job, by the way? Or first job, I should say, actually. No, a bit too big. I think we should make it small, like the drawing JP did. And then just sort of make it weird. Because, like I say, if we're gonna go for that, like Eldritch, not Day of the Dead vibe, I want to try and make it as weird as possible. Yeah. What's your job then? I would love to hear. There we go. Get the tooth there. I work at serving drinks at food by the canal front. Ooh, nice. Sounds pretty relaxing. Where are you from? Like UK, US? If it's the River Thames, then I do apologise for the stink. As a Londoner myself, you know what I mean. Makes you a lovely cuppa, by the way. That's talking to my wife just quickly there. Right, and then we'll do. But yeah, what I told Mum and Dad that they can't make me move back with them. Work at 7 drinks of food. Or that's what I told Mum and Dad, that so they don't make me move back in with them. Oh, okay. So you got a first job, or that's confusing. But yeah, I think what I should do is put fangs here to make it not make sense. I don't know. What do I think? Fuck it, we'll put fangs there. Actually, I work at a Femboy Hooters adult club attached to. It's not actually. Okay. That is pretty dog. Like, hold on. So I actually work at a Femboy Hooters with an adult clubs attached, but it's not actual a Femboy Hooters. I'm confused. So is it or is it not? Or is it just a like a sort of adult club? I don't know. Like sorry, I'm just trying to figure out what you mean. I'm just trying to figure that out. Like I'm sitting there like, so is that it or is it not? That you can hear the gears turning in my head right now. Like, wait, what? But yeah, there you go. Oh, sorry. Let's get that next tooth sorted. That tooth seems a little too high, doesn't it? Or was it? No, because of the angle, it would look it, wouldn't it? Sorry, Sorry, I'm overthinking things right now, aren't I? Yeah, I think actually doing that will make it very uncanny and very weird. Oh, fair enough. So yeah, an adult bar sort of thing. Right, now I'm on the same page. Because when you said it is, but it's not, my brain just went. My dyslexic brain couldn't compute that sentence. You can imagine just doing a meme of me, just having my brain flatline like boo. Nah. So anyway, so are you a fellow artist, or you like, what is it? You like watching art streams? No, let me know, because we do encourage let people show off their artwork around here. We do have a Discord, so if you put exclamation mark Discord, you can jump in and be part of the wonderful tea cult community where we do nothing but steal everyone's tea. That's pretty much tea cult 5. And then 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think the last back tooth should be a normal tooth. So I think we should do that, because again, we want it to not make sense. Because, like, to be honest, I've been researching Eldritch things lately just to try and, like, if I was going to do any artwork like that, like, how would I do it in a way? And apparently it's got to make sense and make not sense at the same time, which is really weird. I'm still trying to figure that part out. But basically, Uncanny Valley is the it's the way to go to. Right, the jaw. Okay, so this is going to be a bit jaw dropping. I know that was really bad. I think I felt the eye rolls coming from everyone's screens right now. Like, oh fuck's sake, vamp. That was a terrible pun. It's like, yes, I know, but I'm fucking proud of it. Right, actually, because it's come from this side, we can kind of just sort of put the detail lines there. And then the chin's pointed in 3 places, so we need to just do that, and then there we go. And what about the back jaw? We'll use a bit of creative license for that. So, oh, that didn't mean to curve that line up. There we go. So yeah, are you a fellow artist, by the way, Orion? Orion, there we go. Yeah, and where are you from? Are you from the UK? Are you from the US? Let me know. There we go. Okay, so we have got. Let me just back out the skull. I'm definitely going to say no cracks, because I want this to make it look weird as possible. Like, every time I draw a skull, I always do cracks. And it's like, maybe not this time. Oh, edit, undo. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Awesome. And then do that. And then we'll do the glowing bits later by fading the black. That's actually looking pretty good at the moment. I haven't drawn like a proper skull in ages. I'm really proud how this is turning out at the moment. Like, I've done like quick skulls or whatever, you know, just like to display the scene or whatever, but never actually like full on done an actual full on like skull in a long time. And let's see, we just do that for the jawline. Just do that as well. That's it, just to sort of get that skull vibe, and then just that's it. Awesome. And then let's see, and then just do that for the base of the skull. Yeah, that's looking pretty. Well, it reminds me of a little bit actually. Skeletor. No, He-Man. You nincompoop, you nitty. And then do the nostrils. Just clean them up a little bit. Just give them a little bit more sort of, there we go, daintiness to it. And then there we go. Awesome. Yeah, that's it. Awesome. There we go. And I'm time-lapsing this as well, so hopefully by the end of the stream we will get it done. And then what we can do is do like a like an effect, like, you know, when you have like an astro sort of neck where you can see through, like jelly almost. We could do it like that, because I know he's kind of done the scar to hide the head, but you know what, fuck it, we're not going to be afraid. We're going to not hide it and be proud of it. There we go. and get a little bit of this, and then just do a little bit of spine columns here, get the rest of that bit in, and then just sort of, yeah, and then do that, and then just sort of fill in. Didn't attach the line properly. There we go. Awesome. We'll clean that up soon on the zoom in. Awesome. So now that's that whole skull's done. Hold on, something ain't right, and I know what it is. Yeah, that line wasn't connected either. See, this is what you do as an artist. You just go nope, 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 nope. But there you go. And then we just sort of there we go, drop, and then awesome. And just clean up some line work here. Some line work I'm not really too impressed with. Let's do some cleanup. There we go. Awesome. And then there we go. And then we could do some patterns maybe down the back of the spine. I see skull is like, no, it's a spine, James. Spine starts where the back of your head is. There we go. Skull. Right. So as far as I'm concerned, skull is done, or skull buggery. There we go. And just sort of awesome. And then just, that's it. Do all the folds where they need to be. And then just sort of awesome. And then what we're going to do is do it here. And then 1, 2, and then 3. Awesome. I think that's... I don't like the way that third one, the second one is in between. So let's clean it up. And then just sort of, that's it. And then that can... And then we'll clean up this line work here. There we go. Awesome. And then just sort of... Awesome. There you go. Right, now we're going to zoom out and just have a look. And I'm just going to check the artwork. Yeah, I think that neck scar should stay there. Don't know why. I just think it just looks a lot cooler if the scarf stays. All right, and then we'll just do that. Just add a few detail lines, make it look baggy as possible. Come on, James. You know how to do lines, boy. Good, boy. There we go. That's what I wanted. Right. So the inside, I think we should do like a whole dark and black thing there. And then just sort of, there we go. And then just clean up that line work a little bit. There we go. Awesome. I hope JP, I hope you really love this, by the way. So I better check. There we go. Let's have a look. Yeah, no, that looks pretty fine actually, and everything's in proportion because his head's up. You would see like the bit at the bottom, so which is pretty cool. So yeah, I'm pretty happy with the way that's looking so far. Right now, yes. So we need to make sure when we do this, we make sure like the whole, that's it, and then just like that, and then just do a few little. There we go, and then awesome. That looks perfect. I am happy with that. And then we can do like this. Yeah, that's it, because we want to make it look baggy and priesty as possible. There we go. Awesome. That is starting to look really good. Now we know the sleeve's going up, so we just need to rub it out from, I would say, roughly about where that pit is, because we're trying to do like a false perspective of the hand. But yeah, but what we're going to do to make it also a little bit Eldritch is to make the bodies like physical and not see-through, and make the bones appear. I don't think we should do that. I think we should keep it out. Again, we've got to do that uncanny, doesn't make sense sort of crap. Maybe actually keep the skull pure then, because then it won't make sense. Yeah, we'll do it like that. So it's just like, there we go. Oh god, that was terrible. There we go. I think we should have done separate lines for that, and then awesome. Yep, that is how I wanted it to be, because you can be anything that you want it to be. Boom, 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 boom. Oh god, that takes me right back. That's like Bugsy Malone, like that's my childhood right there. and my school did a play on that as well, like when I was younger, like pretty fucking cool actually. I did Knuckles. I know it's like not the biggest role, but hey, I love playing it. Then again, I like playing like, you know, dumb characters or whatever. They seem to be my jam. I think like D&D has proven that like dumb city characters I can't excel at. So dumb and fun concepts. There we go. And awesome. There we go. And let's see. There we go. On mangas is I forgot to say manga. Don't worry, babe. There's manga about bantering with me. Like, I'm gonna rule up. Like, yeah. All right. All right, buddy. You dream on. There we go. Right. So we do this, and then just do a couple of sleeves, and then sort of get these creases going. Awesome. And then just sort of, that's it. Can't wait to show this time lapse off to the world. I love this tune. Right, so now we got that, and then we do the hands. Just like, yeah, remember, like I say, we'll do the hands normal, and then we do the fingers a little bit weird, because again, we want to make it like make sense, but make it really uncanny and weird at the same time. So the fingers will be the things that would be like practically extended. So that's what we want to do. And then just sort of, that's it. And then that's it. And then what we can do is maybe make that like a purple bony intrusion, but without seeing like where the skin starts and where the bone starts. So again, that will be like the weird and uncanny part of the fingers, I think. I think that's what we can do. Because then it sort of makes it really weird, really uncanny. And like I say, we want to make it make sense as well, but not make sense at the same time. It's really weird how to explain Eldritch, because it is that madness, it's uncanny, it's weird, but also we need to do some like Day of the Dead stuff as well, just to make sure like we can theme it as well. So yeah, I'm actually wasn't really looking forward to doing this, and the fact that JP did it as a redeem just made it all the better. So right, now we can get the fingers. To be honest, I don't think we're going to need that for a while, apart from when the color scheme kicks in. But yeah, I'm really happy with the way this is turning out at the moment. Oh, right, that did not look great. There we go. Awesome. Boom. And then what we're going to do at the end, we're going to export the time lapse, and that will be tonight's TikTok, I guess. There we go. And just sort of, that's it. And then go. Awesome. So we could just get that sort of, there we go, and then do. Don't know why I'm singing some Aladdin tune, but there we go. And then just do this a little bit of this. But yeah, if any of you guys played Honkai Rail recently, let me know. Tell me what you think, because I would definitely love to know what you think of that game. I think it's pretty good so far. I've had fun with it. And like I say, it's taken me back in the days of like, because to be honest, I think turn-based RPGs, like in full-on proper games, is becoming rare and rare, because it's coming in a lot more action RPG. Don't get me wrong, I love a good action RPG. Really love it. But sometimes you just gotta go back to the classic. And it's and that's what I think Honkai Rail does for me. Which is, I just love it. I think it's fucking brilliant. But there you go. There we go. And we got the shoulder there. And then obviously the rest of that's clothing. But first we want to try actually get the rest of the hand in. And just sort of, that's it. And then there we go. Awesome. Get that finger thing in. There we go. And then just do that, and then that. Awesome. And then again, it's paying homage to like JP's original pose as well. So if you look at JP's original drawing, where are you? Like he has that sort of, that same sort of pose. So I want to, like I say, pay homage, but yet like, you know, do my own twist to it, which I've always wanted to do, which is like, yes. I'm glad he's given me permission to go wild on this, because the stuff I got planned for this, like the patterns and stuff. So once I've done this, I'll probably look up like more Cthulhu symbols, Day of the Dead symbols, and try and mash them up. Because it's kind of weird to kind of mash those two up together. But I think that's what makes it so perfect. It makes it weird. And we want it weird. We want to stay weird, folks. And then just sort of, there we go. And yeah. And then just sort of, there we go. And then, let's say we want to make sure the creases, because we want to make sure the creases are really there. There we go. And then just sort of, again, thicken those lines a bit and rub out those, like, just getting in the thumb there. And like I say, we don't want to show where the nail is obviously is, where it starts, where it ends. That line's a little too thick. It's getting too silly. There we go. And then just sort of, that's it. Awesome. Just get those creases in. There we go. Awesome. And then we got to make sure his wrists, yeah, his arm would be there, but I think actually just to make it sort of non-visible. So apparently there's not a connection somewhere. Yeah, right, it's all done. There we go. And I think to actually make that make sense a little bit more, we're going to rub out this bit and then just redo that line work there. And then we're going to add another crease. So we got that sort of foreshortening effect, sort of like, I think doing it this way, because again, it's all creasing up. But yeah, so we can do that, sort of get it all together and all that fun stuff. And then just like, there we go. Awesome. Yeah, and then and then just sort of, there we go. And then just sort of get that sort of, yeah, those hips don't lie and I start them. This Skeletor is gonna wiggle his hips. It's not Skeletor, by the way. Kind of does look like him a little bit, actually. I'm not gonna lie. It's starting to look a little bit more man. But yeah, there we go. And a little bit of crease. I'm gonna just tag JP quickly in the chat just to let him know, like, dude, your dude, smiley face, just so he knows, like, I'm actually doing it today, because then he can like confer with me and sort of, yeah, there we go. And then there we go. And then just sort of, there we go. And then just like, there we go. And then put like the lines there. So we got getting those layers in. Awesome. Can I actually have a look at JP? Was he wearing trousers or was he wearing like, I think it was a priest crown? Just look at, so I'm just looking at his original art to try and get the vibe of what's going on. Okay, yeah, okay, I think I've got what the information I needed. Sorry, I just wanted to look at his thing for reference, and that should be more like that. So that line doesn't exist. There we go. So we got the jawline done. Right. Oh, right. Okay, cool. That's why. I was looking at something there, like, something don't make sense here. Yeah. It doesn't make sense. I want it uncanny, but I want it to make, like, some sort of sense at the same time. So what we need to do is that, and then... yeah, because then that makes a lot more sense. Because then there's like a little bit of a wedge, and then it kind of just... I don't know. Or should I go all the way down with the line? I think I should go all the way. Like, no, because the draw line's at the back, isn't it? So no, it doesn't make sense at all. Okay, cool. That was just me being an idiot, being a buck up. Because if you think about it, like, the skull's wrapping around the back. So to have it stick out there would just make no sense whatsoever. So, and that needs to be like there, so we can tell like that's like a little bit of that sticking out the back. I think other than that, we're golden. Let me just do that little crack. And let's have a look. Yeah, I think we're happy. Just have a look in total just to see if there's anything else I need to do. No, I think we can proceed straight to coloring. I'm pretty happy with that. So we're gonna just save it here just to make sure in case anything goes wrong. We add a new layer. No, not select all. Layer, new raster layer. There we go. Now, my favorite bit. So this, I found a little handy tool for coloring in. Now, I don't do it like, you'll see what I mean. Once I use this, you'll see like how cool this tool really is. And then it will, there we go. Okay, let's, yeah, just sort of, that's it. Boom. Something ain't right. Maybe we use the paint, but this is why I always do it like, there we go. Ah, I see. Something ain't right. Why? Something ain't right. And edit, undo, edit, undo, edit, undo, edit, undo. Yeah, it's that arm. So we go back to black. We wanted to go black. There we go. And then book it. There we go. Awesome. And then there, and then there. Guys, take a guess what I did wrong. Take a freaking guess. I didn't select the right layer. There we go. Right, back up that layer. Boom. And then back up to that layer. And then what we can do then is literally sort of fill in as we go. And then boom. There we go. And then just sort of... So yeah, there's a gap that's not being closed. I can see where the gap is. So we just jump back up, do that, and then spill the bucket again. Yeah, okay, edit, undo. And then just sort of, there we go, awesome. Okay, I think we're happy with that. Now all we need to do is just delete the bits we don't want. Select, deselect, jump back, select, deselect, and then just sort of, yeah. All right, select, deselect. Right, so now this is where I clean up the line work quite a bit. There we go. Just that. And then just sort of make sure where all the lines connected. Make sure they are connected. And just that. And then there is another gap here and here and here. And yeah, leave that. I'm just now looking for any other gaps. And then, so we stand back. Select, deselect, have a little look, and have a little closer. Yeah, so that arm is perfect. To be honest, I don't know how I did that because I suck at foreshortening. So that I managed to pull that off. Right. So let's have a look. All the lines are met up. That is perfect. Awesome. So we now lock that layer. We know that's done. So now it's actually time to pick up some colors. I'm surprised actually I've done it this quickly. There we go. Right, so let's have a look at his skin. Now, I think we could save that white till last. So we're going to use this light blue. And then we're going to use this purple. So we can do a nice little transition between things. You'll see in a minute. So use that light blue. And then just sort of, that's it, yeah. And then what we do, edit, undo, and then just sort of, and then what we do is we'll do the patterns then according to the thing. Right, the teeth, I'm choosing to go purple with this because I think actually like having purple teeth would be, and then what we can do is go for a darker, maybe green, maybe throw another color in the mix, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I think maybe actually adding like another color in the mix might actually really help with the color scheme. Okay, so we're gonna go for a darker blue. I'm gonna go towards green and make it darker again. So we get that sort of turquoise color inside the skull of the mouth. and anywhere else that is a bit more insidey, so like round the corners of the skull here, and just sort of that way. I'm gonna try and use a paintbrush to kind of blend the colors in a little bit, but we'll see how it goes. And then just sort of, again, because I want to make it uncanny, so usually I just go for the same sort of color range on the wheel and then sort of go more saturated and darker. But what I'm going is the same thing, but I'm upping the hue a little bit towards green, just to sort of get that sort of weirdness in, like not make it completely look off looking, but you could look at it and go, something's a bit off about it, you know. So we're gonna do this, and then what we'll probably do is do another layer, do some blending work, and then yeah, and then we'll merge it together. I think that would have been the best way to do it. Right, get that, and then get the pen, and then just sort of, no, not rubber, pen. Make it turnip, because turnip's actually quite good for tidying up things like this. Right, stop. There we go. There we go. Just make it a bit more seamless. That's fine. That's not fine. You can make that a little bit more seamless. There we go. Awesome. And then pick up the color, and then just sort of, again, because we don't want to add too much color to it, because obviously we want Day of the Dead stuff on there. It's pretty colorful, so we want to try and make sure. And again, we're going to lean towards that purple, go down to a darker shade, and again, make it weird, make it uncanny. So that's what we want. And then just sort of, yeah, we'll probably have to do this bit by hand. And then get the tooth. Like I say, we want to get the basic colors in and the shading colors beforehand. Now, remember, I am going to use my black shading, but it's just more of just getting that little extra detail in. There we go. And what I'll probably do for the purples is actually go for like a lighter shade of purple on the blue skull. And we'll probably look at Day of the Dead makeup for inspiration. So I think we should do that, because then we know where to put the blends. So it looks like, you know, kind of makeup-y, but also part of it. Yeah, we need it like that transition between blue and purple, but leaning towards the purple more, I think. Just like, there we go. And then inside the mouth, there we go. Awesome. I'm really happy with that. I'm happy with the way that's turned out. And it just sort of awesome. Do 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 do. Oh, edit, undo. Just like awesome. I think I'm happy with that. Just having a look. Yeah, to be honest, I'm gonna clean this up a little bit. So give me the, where are you? Awesome. And then just sort of go. Awesome. Yeah, I like that. I'm pretty happy with that. Awesome. So now what we're going to do is select this. Actually, let's up the tolerance a little bit. I'd say 30 would be a good one. No, not even 30. Bump it up to 40. See if it catches. Yeah, there we go. That's what we wanted. No, oh god, not the teeth. No, anything but the teeth. Because then what we can do is select the bits we want. And just want inside the mouth. There we go. Awesome. Yeah, it's got all the way inside. Awesome. And same here. Oh. Okay, I see what's happened here. Oh dear, oh dear. Right, select, deselect. It's because I goofed. There we go. Awesome. And then just sort of, there we go. Same here. And then same here. Awesome. So now we've got what we want. Now we could concentrate on the panda skull. Now, as for this, I think we should actually go for a more pastel purple. And I'll actually lean it towards like near pink, actually, I would say. I'm going to go for a layer, new raster layer. So right now, so as I can see that the back of the skull and the side of the bones seem to have the sort of, and spray can would be best for the job. I think, hold on, if we start this as a no soft spray, there we go. Oh, too big, there we go. No, too big. Oh, it's brush density. Oops, I didn't want density, I want size. There we go. And now I've got a, yeah, looking, there we go. And then start off with that. There you go. Oh, edit, undo. Edit, undo. Edit, undo. Right, okay, I'll see what's going wrong here. But we're going to have to adjust to that. Yeah, and then you got like sort of like a blush going on here. So what we do is we'd kind of define the details of the skull with the purples. Just like, there we go. Awesome. And then I think the back of the skull has it as well. Well, like I say, we will blend it. So we just need, well, we'll not blend it, but to sort of use an effect that kind of transitions. And it just sort of, that's it. And then we'll tidy it up a little bit afterwards, I think. There we go. And then just sort of, there we go. And then just some. And then say make it smaller, the brush here. Yeah, I think I like that. That gives it a bit more of a transition feel. There we go. Just sort of, there we go. And then let's have a look. Look at the arms here. So again, we want to use these two colors now. Just sort of the back of the skull. And then what I might do is go for like the tips of the fingers. Again, make it that sort of like bony sort of transition. And then we'll go for like a darker version of that color to sort of get that vibe going. And then there we go. And then awesome. And then what we do, we go back to that color. I think we will just sort of, that's it. Just do where the palm is here. And then again, gently transition it like that. So it hasn't got like, it's not as random as it looks. And then obviously what we're going to do where the palm is here. Again, just do a big spread and then gently transition it with this color here. Awesome. And then what we do is we get this color, go a little bit that, go a little bit darker, and just sort of, that's it. Because then we can gently transition it into the bone color. So again, you can actually see where it's coming. That, awesome. Yeah, that's it. Awesome. Yeah. Okay, cool. I like the way that's looking. And it's got like the blush sort of thing. And the skull. What I'm going to do is probably go towards the green a little bit. And just sort of get that sort of white thing like he has for the transition. It won't be a highlight. It's just more of getting that sort of weirdness to it. I don't think the back of the skull should have it. Actually, I think spinal column should get it. That's it. And then just for the gentle transition. Same there. There we go. Awesome. And then pick up the color again. Actually pick it up from there. Because then what I can do is again gently transition. And yeah, like that. And just have it for the temples as well. Like that. And just sort of, that's it. Awesome. And then awesome. Right. Now we're going to look at what the effects can be. No liner. No subtract. Screen. Don't like the screen. Adjective. Adjective glow. Oh god, that makes it worse. Soft light. Hard light. I'm I'm just trying to give it that sort of nice little layering effect. Liner light, pin light, hard mix. See, this is, I keep going through things until I find like the perfect sort of. Oh, that might be a winner, but I don't like where it's done on top of the skull. Liner color, divide, you. Oh, okay. Okay. I think I like it, but let's see if saturation, color. That I like better. Brightness. I think what I'm going to do is go for color. I think color is perfect, because then what I can do is I want to see how this reacts to sort of no. Okay, undo, undo, edit, undo, edit, undo, edit, undo, edit, undo. Right, we are going to lock that. I don't edit, undo. Just want to lock it. There we go, and then make it darker. Maybe edit, undo, edit, undo. Maybe just use. Yeah, I think what you do is do that, and then brighter, and just sort of blend it. Yes, perfect. All right, cool. So we got our two colors. We're gonna nick that color. Yeah, because I think doing it from underneath will give it that sort of. There we go, and then get the spray can and just sort of see it. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, that's it. That's what I'm after, anyways. And then use that to sort of gently transition that color. Awesome. Yeah. Same here. Just sort of boom, and then gently transition that color. Awesome. Okay, cool. I think what we're gonna do is just, and then oh, no, have a, and then just blend it a little bit better. Awesome. Yeah, I kind of like that. I'm good with that. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Sorry, I'm just trying to like think of what to do next. Okay, yeah. So I'm completely happy with the skull. Just sort of now we're going to do some rubber stuff. So we jump back to this layer and just sort of no, edit and do. We want to do that and just sort of make it smaller and just sort of gently, there we go. And then get the rubber and harshly do this. I don't think doing the end of this skull is a good idea. And just make it bigger. Just sort of give it that sort of hardened edge. There we go. And then let's have a look. Anywhere that is not blended well. There we go. Awesome. Yeah, I don't think there's anywhere really that needs to be cleaned up. Apart from where this is as well. There we go. I think we've done pretty well. So select, deselect. I'm definitely going to merge these two layers. Merge with layer below. Yeah, that looks wonderful. I absolutely love it. Awesome. Love it. Love it. Don't hate it. Okay, so we have the next part. Do we do the day-to-day patterns now? I don't think we should. I don't think we should for now. I think for now, just concentrate the rest of the basic colors, and then we'll come across those as we go. So again, we want to just pick up the absolute basic colors. Awesome. And what we're going to do is that. Oh, hit undo. Right, something's not right. What's not right? There we go. That line wasn't connected. So boom. Tolerance level is not that high. Unless we make it 0 tolerance. Do it 0. And then do a couple of pixels. No. 2. No. Oh, I see. Right. There's another thing that's not connecting, right, which is here. Boom. There we go. And is it Sasha exact color? No, Sasha's not that color. Okay, edit, undo. And just clean up this bit. There we go. Do, 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 do. Right, so the cloak. Now what we're going to do is sort of, there we go. Do the sleeves like that. Because then we can select it and then we can actually alter it a little bit. And go back. Just sort of. And edit, undo. Go with the cloth. So we go here and then just sort of. That's it. Awesome. So it looks like it's going with the cloth and all that. So awesome, Reno. I'm happy with that. Happy. There we go. Awesome. Because I'm not happy with that. Awesome. Okay, so as for the rest of his cloak now this is where the fun begins. So now we get to do the second part of the pattern, which is just doing that. Edit, undo. Actually, kind of follow it up to a certain point and then boom, boom. And to be honest, we could do that by hand. Awesome. And then same here, just like, there we go. And then we could just slam that on. Awesome. Because I want to make sure like the transition into the different colors is sort of blatantly obvious. Right, as for this, I think we are going to do the inner rim and then we'll do the outer rim by hand because I think I did not do the sizing right, but that's fine. But then again, it is for shortened, so we just need to make sure like we're happy with the design. And what we do is we'll go around the outside of the lines too. You happy, Rachel?
No.
Why?
Lost.
You lost. You don't like losing, do you, love? Oh dear. That's not good.
No, it's not.
Oh, poor little lamb.
No.
Fucking bad, right? That's when you know my wife's upset, is when she loses. Like, no, I don't like losing. Do you?
No, poo.
No, the poo, Rachel. What is it?
Poo.
Poop. Losing is a load of poop. Right, I think we should make the scarf the same colour. There we go. And then what? Why you saying oh shit? What did you do? What did you do?
Hang on.
There we go. And awesome. And then we do that. Actually, I think we should do the scarf the same colour as his belt. Oh no, it just doesn't tie together, does it? Yeah, that ties together though. That actually makes a lot more sense. There we go. And then boom. Sorry?
Nothing's due like any time from 1 minute onwards. That's not saying oh shit. That's about to start a new game.
Oh no, Rachel. Oh, shopping's coming in a minute. Oh no. Oh, no. Oh, stretch my back there. There we go. Oh, awesome. And let's see. Let's have a look. What? No, love, you made me lunch, so it's fair.
Oh.
I don't care. In the plastic bag, you went, oh yeah, look, behind you. Right, can I just say, earlier on, I said to her, I put all of my plastic bag, okay. Don't you fart at me, young lady, not on this stream. Rachel, I will kick you up. Rachel, just because I can't do anything on stream now, doesn't mean I can punish you later on. And no, not that way.
Oh, yes, please.
You horny fuckers. Rachel, I'm going to have to get the horny J out thanks to you now.
Oh, that's funny.
I have the dice jar, but I also have the horny jail. Just for you horny motherfuckers. There we go. And then
Oh, yes, fine.
Your face is funny.
Hilarious.
It's hilarious. Yes, it is. Fucking, not just fucking funny. Fucking hilarious.
Huh.
And there we go. Awesome. And then we do the dun dun, and then dun dun. And then we do all the crinkle stuff here, and then just sort of awesome. And then we can work on the patterns on the skull, and you know, I might do some patterns in here, like the inside of the jacket, to give it that vibe as well. So I think that would actually be kind of cool. Yep. I think actually that would be kind of cool, wouldn't it? Actually, yeah. So we'll unlock that. And then just sort of awesome. Okay, so just check there's any more patterns here. No, and I forgot to do some crinkle work. I forgot to get some crinkle work in. That's fine. Now we've done pretty much all the colors. We are free to do what we want with the line work. Because to be honest, the colors are practically done. It's just, to be honest, I think what's going to take a hell of a lot more time is the effects and stuff like that. And it just sort of, that's it. And then, there we go. And then just sort of, that's it. And yeah, we need to do where the collar is. So do that, and then just sort of, that's it. Awesome. Awesome, Reno. Right, we are happy with that now. Now we'll just do some cleanup on some colors, and then we will get on with the patterns and all that fun stuff. Yeah, I think I'm pretty happy with that, actually. That looks really good. I'm actually super happy with that. So we'll go back, we'll take away the reference. What's happened here? Right. Something very weird has happened. Select, deselect. Right. Because the tolerance is too high at the moment, so I would lower the tolerance. Delete that. Luckily, this mistake can be very easily fixed. That is awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Right, so we got the palms, we got this, we got that. We got a bit of everything. The colors are kicking in. Awesome. So now we can open some other references, do some Day of the Dead / Cthulhu sign stuff, and then we can do some effect dark shadows, and then we'll do an effect. Hey JP, Vamp, what's a good gamer looks like? The drawing is coming out sick. Thank you very much. So I'll tell you what I've done so far. So far, I'm stuck to mostly the original design. But what I've done is just taken liberties with color, blending of the colors and that. I did it with 2 layers actually, which was quite fun. And then I merged the layers together. So I'm going to do some, Day of the Dead / Cthulhu signs all over the skull and the skin. Maybe a little bit in the robes. To kind of blend them together. To give it that sort of cosmic horror look. But at the same time, like, you know, I just thought it would look. Thank you for the compliment, by the way. How you been, JP? Right, I think I should make that thicker, honestly, because I made one side thicker, so we need to kind of stick to that vibe. And obviously, because it's kind of, yeah, that's fine. Okay, cool. I think we should get the turnip pen, and I'm just going to make that bigger, and then just sort of, for God's sake, James, lock the layer. There we go. I keep forgetting to lock the layer. But yeah. Oh, by the way, I've started to play Honkai Rail, by the way. It's actually really good. Like, I actually enjoy it quite a bit. But yeah, there we go. And just trying to sort of also. Yeah, okay. We are cool. We are good. Okay, awesome. So now we are going to get some references up, and I'm going to get a mood board going. So I'm going to make a new thing. This is where I'm going to need the mood board, because I'm going to have to keep looking back and forth between different references. So I would rather Day of the Dead, and I'm going to put face paint, because then that will give me some really good ideas. Yeah, there we go. And oh yeah, that's a really nice reference. And it's a sticker. It's so sticker. No, that. Oh, get it up. God damn it. Oh, definitely that. Copy image. There we go. Yeah. What Javamps, what's a good gamer looks like? Me a good gamer? Yeah, right. Yeah, how you been, dude? JP, by the way, done any new arts, or we're gonna use that as one of our references because I like the way that signs on the forehead. Again, like the more diverse I want, the better. And then I'm gonna get some Cthulhu symbols as a reference point. So top ones are gonna be my top. There we go. Just my mood board. Yeah, this is me doing a mood board. So I don't really want love hearts. I want something a bit more like with religious iconography on them, so we can know where to put the Cthulhu stuff. And I think that would be the excellent way. This is just black and white, but this gives me a good idea of what I want to do as well. So yeah, and transform, scale. And then what we're gonna do is make the skull like really pop. So there we go. And then, as you can see, I'm finding some right now. We need something like super colorful. There we go. Oh, should I? That. I want something a bit more colorful. Something a bit more. Oh, right. This is a very, very good example of what I will need because I got several samples in one hit. So there we go, and make that absolutely. We're gonna make that larger. Right. There we go. Now we need some Cthulhu signs. I will say sorting the recruiting symbol between the minions and the symbol that represents eyes. I'm doing well. Only sort the reoccurring symbol I have been. Yeah, could you give me an example for that symbol as well so I can blend that in? Yeah, I think that would be really awesome. All right, so we need, yeah, so if you give me that, I'll add it to the mood board. Signs. No, not sings, signs. It's not giving me.
You were born 1988, weren't you?
Yes, I was born in 1988.
Old.
I'm not old. Wait, my wife just called me old. You're old too. There we go. This is what I want. No, not careful signs. Right. I've got the actual spelling. C-T-U-H. Awesome. That's what I wanted. I like this. This I like. Me likey. Because then I can put the eye on there that you have. So edit. Hold on. File. Copy image. Edit. Paste. You'll see in a minute. I think this will go well with your sign. This is just for inspiration. We want that. Yeah, I think copy image, edit, paste. You'll see what I mean because I want to mix this in because I think this would be a really cool way of sort of blending two ideas together. And then edit, transform, rotate. There we go. Because like I say, I think like having these two blended together would be an absolute awesome idea. Mythos. There we go. Copy image, edit, paste. There we go. And then what I do is then I've got that last little space for the eye symbol that you have. So edit, file, no, edit, transform, scale. Because then I've got all the symbols I need. Awesome. Right. Doing well. Just did a drawing yesterday of the main character of that story. Shared a comic page of needed to redesign because his outfit was awful. That's fair enough. But yeah, if you can give me that eye symbol, that'd be brilliant. Because I think using this one and then put the eye symbol in the middle would be awesome. So I'm definitely going to use this as the main source of inspiration. But first things first. Right, first we're going to add a new layer because I do not want to mess this up. So if I mess it up, I can clean it up then. Right, so okay. So what I want to do is sort of do that. You're right, lovely.
I need your wallet. I need your which number. There is enough to get it.
It's on the side table. Should be on this. No.
Yeah,
Is it not on the chair? Because stuff fell off the chair. Yeah, there's keys. I can see where the keys are. So it should be either in my pockets or it should be somewhere else. But yeah, just send an image on Discord. It gives you a good example of one of my drawings. Right, let's have a look. That's all right. Ah, I see the eye. Okay. So it's the eye symbol on the forehead. Shrapnel, Rachel. It just came out. We're going to copy image and add it to my mood board. But yeah, so I'm guessing... Actually, yeah, I know how to fit that eye symbol in the Cthulhu sign. This would be super easy to do as well. Because I could do it in the forehead of the octopus looking thing. Which means I could actually sort of do it. Yeah, so I'm guessing where the forehead is JP here, that's where I'll be adding the symbol. And I think I know exactly how to do that. But let me just look at the sign, because I might go for like a bit more of a squid head. Yeah, so we do that, and then just sort of, and then just sort of, oh, Sereno, and then again, oh, for God's sake, damn it, and then just sort of, right, we're gonna then just fill it, oh, for God's sake, referring to other layers, there we go. Clean it up again, and then what we're going to do is get the eye symbol there, and then just sort of, there we go. Awesome. And then just sort of like that, and then what I'm going to do is just draw in like a little point of it as well, just like, there we go. And then just sort of, awesome. And then what we're going to do is do the eye symbol. So what I'll do is do, where's your eye symbol? Is do that inside the head. So the eye should be up the top, I think. And so we're going to do it like that. So we're going to go that. And then undo. That looks messy. Come on, James. Clean up a bit. There we go. And then what we'll do is we'll get the pen, and then I'll just clean up the edges here. So you got the circle bit, and then get the rubber. And to be honest, I don't know why I did it in black. Do the eye, and then just sort of, that's it. Awesome. And then, yeah, just trying to look for the other bits of the eye symbol. Yep. Just send the image on disk. All right, there we go. And then just sort of, no. And then just do that. Awesome, because then it gives that sort of vibe to it. There we go. And then just get that sort of done. And what I'm going to do is lock it for a second, redo it as a very dark blue color, and then just sort of, actually no, dark yellow, blackish yellow, and then just sort of rebrand that. Sorry, because otherwise the dark shading will not pick up on it. So it's better off to do like a yellow sort of, that's it. Awesome. And then that's it. Yeah. So then you've got the eye symbol there, and then just sort of make that G pen smaller, and just sort of, that's it. Awesome. And then say put it down to a 10, and then we can go back to this. And what I'm going to do is sort of, instead of doing like the pointed up jaw, I'm going to point it down like your skull. And the eyes will be there, so that's fine. So we need to just unlock the layer now. The problem is we can't do a symmetrical like curved line, which is annoying, but we're gonna have to deal with that. So just do that, and then undo. You'll see what I mean. Or actually, do that, and then yeah, that's it, and then. Awesome. And what we're going to do again is sort of do that. But this time we go down the jaw. Yep. and then the teeth can be the tentacles, I think. So we got that sort of weird sort of thing going on. So, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then curve. Because then what that will do is sort of, and then, yeah, give it a nostril. That's it. Sort of like that, and then awesome. Awesome. And then the teeth can be tentacle-like. And then we'll get the rubber, just sort of, yeah, just get that sort of thing going. Awesome. And then what we do is here. So as you can see, and then we can do like the tentacle thing, like sort of beaming. So we could just sort of just like that, and then just sort of make it symmetrical. Hide it. Do make it symmetrical. Just sort of. There we go. So sort of like that, and then we got to do some Day of the Dead patterns. Edit, undo. Just sort of. That's it. Awesome. Because then, yeah, that looks pretty good actually. Because like in the Day of the Dead paints, the religious symbol is always on the forehead. So this would actually give it that sort of weird vibe about the priest. And then just sort of, there we go. But yeah, is the eye symbol all right, by the way, JP? Just want to make sure like it's all hunky-dory. Like I say, we're going to straighten this out a little bit. Because then it's sort of, you got that eye there. The only other thing I might want to do is put like another circle in. And then just sort of, and then just sort of, oh, edit, undo. Maybe just sort of, that's it. And then awesome. Love the inspiration for the symbol, absolutely. Thank you. But like I say, like this is your thing as well, so if you do want to request features on it, please let me know. But yeah, I'll say that would be cool. Yeah, because then actually I think we should go longer on the forehead. Then boom. What's going on? Did it undo? Forgot. Yeah. All right. Forgot. Derp. I derped. Right, there we go. And then just rub the forehead out.
Hello.
And then again, we're just going to do this, and then,
Oh, okay.
and then just sort of get that done.
Yeah, calm down. It might not be working.
There we go. And then just sort of get the rubber. Like the creative liberties you've taken so far, each one of the priests are supposed to look a little different. So far I'm concerned. So far I'm considering this it's canon. Yeah, that's fair enough, man. Because he could be like a different sect, couldn't he? So could be a bit more of the Eldritch vibe. There we go. Which would be kind of cool. Because he did it. That's where I looked at your design at first. It's just, to me, it just screams like Eldritch cosmic horror. Yeah. And let's see, because I wanted to make it look uncanny, like the teeth are uncanny and don't make sense, and I wanted to give that sort of like that Eldritch vibe. Right, what other symbols can we use? I'm having let's see, which one should we use? Some of it looks all right, but I don't know. I like that snake one, but I'll need something to go with the jawline. Maybe do that one. Yeah, I think that one would do the trick. I think we'll do it on the back of the hand. No, on the jawline. It'd make a lot more sense on the jawline. So we'll make a turnip pen, make it thicker, and then just sort of, that's it. And what I might want to do is try and make it maybe look holographic by using a layer effect, maybe. And then just sort of, and then what we can do is branch out flowers on the tips, maybe. And then just sort of, this will, yeah, I think that was pretty cool. I like it so far. But again, I think we will jazz it up a little bit, you know. maybe just do a little bit of fournage, like so. Just give it a little bit of hook, give it a little bit of bite to the artwork. I don't know, like, there we go. And then just sort of, because you said each one is different. There we go. And then get the rubber and just clean this up a little bit. Like I say, let me just test it. Maybe screen? Nah, screen. Don't like what screen does. Maybe darken. Darken, maybe. No, it's too. Multiply. Maybe multiply might be a good one. And then fade it a little bit. Yeah, I think actually that effect will do. Okay, cool. I think I've got the right one for the job. It's a bit like which one should look the right part, and then just sort of, that's it. Take a little bit of creative liberties with it. Give it that hook as well, so we could give it like that skull sort of, because then it's got that Cthulhu like thing going on, but at the same time it's its own thing. Awesome. Yep, I like that. Right, now I think the jawline, because I don't want to do too much black symbols. I want to try and sort of, oh, actually, I think that snake, now that snake one I like earlier, we can do that on the back of the hand, and then we spider web it out the back of the hand. Yes, I think that will be, because then that just wouldn't make sense. Yeah, but that's the point. It doesn't make sense. And then just do that. And then just do the head, and then yeah, and then just sort of, that's it. And then lightly, we'll tidy it up later, but yeah, and again we'll tidy it up with the rubber, and then just sort of, no, actually we'll, no, do we, no, and then get the rubber, and then we just start cleaning it up, like clean it up quite a bit, and then just sort of, that's it, do that. And then again we're going to make the lines clean. There we go. So the back of the hand is like so, and then G pen, and then we'll just do that, and then like so. Awesome. And then just sort of, that's it. Now we're getting some Day of the Dead vibes going. We needed some spider webs, and again it just doesn't make sense because it's a snake. Why does a snake have the symbol of the snake have all these sort of, you know, 1 2 3 4 5, and I think, yeah, that would be, it just wouldn't make sense, and it would add to the sort of horror of it. And then make it make not sense again, making the spider web like that, and then that's it. Just making it weird as possible. That's my goal here with the drawing. There we go. Awesome. I like that. Which means I can do maybe this, and again do some like spider web design thing at the back of the skull, so like that. And then do the width. Oh, edit, undo. God damn it, James, I keep doing this, not meeting at the lines. There we go. Awesome. Now it's getting somewhere. Now we just need to do this, and then what we do is we'll add like maybe a couple of red patterns in there. We'll look at the Day of the Dead paste paint, see how they do the spider patterns, and then just sort of, that's it. And then just sort of stick it out. Again, we want the middle web to take that, and then, and again, just make it weird. Awesome. But yeah, that's it. Yeah, I love it. Awesome. And now we're going to look at the Day of the Dead stuff, I think, and that is going to be enough Cthulhu stuff. Oh, I don't know, maybe the star? I don't know. I don't, like, I'll decide on that later. Right, now we want to, I think we're going to take a little bit of, there we go. Awesome. And then we'll take the paint bucket, refer to other layers, and just do that. And then just sort of color it in as we go. And then we can decide the patterns from there. Awesome. Oh, you're right, lovely. What did you do? Knock over the Lego bits?
Yeah.
Oh, Rachel.
No.
Rachel's bashing her Lego bits. Stop bashing the Lego, Rachel. You naughty girl. And then we could just do... I think the skull would be left alone, actually. Maybe like a teardrop symbol down the... like here? Like, yeah. Because then it messes with the sort of ethos patterns and stuff like that, which will give it that sort of weird vibe to it. Refer to editing. No, damn it, I did it again. Edit, undo. Other layers. Thank you. Done it again, hasn't it? What have I done? No. There we go. Awesome. So I've got the teardrop in, and I don't think doing the front of the hand will do anything. Actually, oh, I know what to do. One more Eldritch thing, actually. That star I was talking about. I want to do this one inside the hand. So we could do that. And then, like I say, I'm going to take creative liberty here. And then the palm of the hand is sort of, that's it. Awesome. And then we could do your symbol again in the palm of the hand. So, hope you love this, JP. Anyway, JP, if you do want to jump in, this is your request, by the way. If you say, like, oh, you know, I would like this instead, but just let me know. I'm more than happy to change it. And then we can do your symbol again, because then that would actually bring in the sort of... undo. Naughty. That's it. Awesome. And then it does the eye, like the whole eye motif again. And then we get the turnip pen once more. And then we can get like the bases of the corners, like so. And then just sort of, that's it. Hold on. And then just sort of, and then we could do the star. So we could, so, you know, to give it a bit more of a weird feel of it. And then we could do some like Day of the Dead flowers maybe at the corner. I don't know. Make it, like I say, I just want to make this as weird as possible. Like, it just doesn't add up somehow. And then just sort of... Awesome. And then... Oh, edit, undo. I don't like the way that did it. First one's fine. But the second one I wasn't too keen on. So we just need to make sure we do this. We need to be able to... There we go. And awesome, because it all needs to be about the same size. Right, now I can use the rubber to sort of sharpen up those edges a little bit. There we go. And then what we can do in between, we could add something colorful inside, something Day of the Dead. There we go. And again, edit, undo. So now you got your symbol. So now you got the symbol in the palm of the hand, which could be a spellcaster, like focusing through spellcrafting or anything Eldritch, like Eldritch Blast or whatever in your D&D campaign. There we go. Awesome. Yes, because then you got spiderweb on one side, you got that on the other. Now, we go multiply. See how it looks. Fade it a little bit. Yeah. Because then that gives it that nice little vibe. I like that. That's awesome. And then we'll create another layer for the Day of the Dead face paint, I think. So right now we're gonna have a look at this. I'm trying to think, what sort of pattern should I go for? I like that. That's a bit too black, so I might blend two colors together for that one. But then again, that's always good. We'll do that and then that. And then get the pen. And then just sort of... There we go. Awesome. And actually doing greens and reds, I think, for the face paint would actually do it. And actually doing it in multiply might actually make it look nicer. Or we can do it as a sort of like lighter, so it can lighten the colors a bit. So it actually looks like it's sort of part of the skull, but not at the same time. Actually, no, I think actually having some vibrancy in the design would be actually key to this. So there we go. And then awesome. And then we could actually go full on. There we go. And then get the rubber. I wish there was a way to sort of like stop it from sort of maybe like do it like a layer mask. I don't know. But I could edit it. It's fine. We could edit it as we go. There we go. And then awesome. So now we've got that done. And then what we do is awesome. I'm gonna kind of saturate that more a little bit. Then we can just sort of, that's it. Awesome. And then that's it. And then I don't know. I don't like that. For some reason, I do not like that. I think the line needs to be thinner. I think that's my problem. Yeah, the line needs to be thinner. So we are going to use a G pen. And then just sort of, yeah, that's it. That's a lot better. Yes, I like that. That is a lot better. There we go. And then we can do like the whole, oh, edit, undo. Oh, edit, undo. Come on. There we go. And then just sort of go into the skull. That's it. Awesome. There you go, JP. I hope you like this, by the way. This is the vibe I wanted. And I wanted to do conflicting themes. Give it sort of that uncanny weirdness to it. And I think giving this is going to make it so really weird and uncanny. And there we go. There we go. And then just sort of do. There we go. Awesome. There we go. There we go. And then awesome. Yeah, because then it kind of gives it that, because it's more pastel-y, we can give it that vibe then. And again, we are going to go thick with the turnip pen. Go over the edge, like so. And then actually, I think what we're going to do is keep the close plain. Edit, undo. Do that again. Real G pen. And then just sort of edit, undo. And again, do the chin. James, come on. You know how to do chin. And then just sort of, there we go. I wasn't looking for a bit there. I had to deal with some work, but I'm super with it so far. That's brilliant. I'm glad you like it. But yeah, this is what I wanted to do with your design, is just sort of give it that weirdness to it. Like, make the themes conflict. My hand is, I don't know why my hand's going a bit cacked on this. There we go. And then actually, there we go. And then do a teardrop, like a mini teardrop in the eye, like sort of that lip there. And then just sort of, there we go. Then it's got like that sort of weird minute detail. Awesome. And then we can just sort of, there we go. And then just sort of, yeah, actually, I kind of like where this is going. Actually, I kind of do really like where this is going. Actually, no, it's not going right on this. I didn't want to do that. I wanted to do something else, but obviously it's not going to work. To be honest, I think even spider webs uncolored, I think that would be fine, because you're going to lose some of that really nice detail that we've done. So I think we're going to just keep it like that. Again, just keep it simple and effective. So like, there we go. And then awesome. And then just sort of, that's it.
Peanut butter.
Oh God, Rachel's happy. She's got peanut butter, Ben and Jerry's.
Peanut butter.
I know if you eat that, I'm not going to kiss you for hours. You know that.
Is it true?
Love you too, honey. Should you eat that? Fucking mean, man. Shut my feelings. You hurt my feelings, woman.
If I've got these to share, I feel a bit better.
What's that?
Squish.
Squish.
And chocolate eclairs.
Oh, nice.
2 each.
Nice.
2.
2 each. Oh, all of them for me. Yeah, thank you, Rach. Compensation.
What? I don't think so, somehow.
Actually, I think we should give it a red edge on this. Sort of give it that sort of vibrance to it. There we go. Yeah, actually, do it like that, because then it just gives it that sort of cool. There we go. Yeah. And then just sort of. Yeah, I think we should give it some edge here. That sounded wrong. That's it. Yeah. There we go. And then that's it. And then just sort of that's it. Awesome. And then just sort of there we go. Awesome. Yeah, I'm sort of that. I wasn't looking for a bit there. I had to. Oh yeah, no, that's fine. No, I don't like that. I think actually keeping that symbol as it is would be better. That's it. And then actually do that. And then what I can do is do this. There we go. Awesome. So it actually doesn't interfere with the symbol. Yeah, actually, I think that would be perfect. Awesome. Okay, so let's have a look. What else can we do? Let's have a look at the inspiration again. I do love the red and green thing, but definitely I think yellow would be a good touch. Okay. Maybe add some yellow in. Yeah, I do like the plant vibe. I think the plant vibe is definitely a thing we should go for. And just sort of that's it. And then just do that. And then yeah, there we go. Awesome. Okay, and then just go for this. Get the turnip pen out and just color it in a little bit. And then just sort of that's it. And then do the red for the outline for this. And then just sort of yeah, G pen. And then edit undo and just sort of there we go. And then go for the head up there like that. And then down and up and then down. And then just sort of touch up little bits here and there. Edit undo. Just sort of there we go. I don't know whether to actually do this as not like a there we go. And then just get that and then yeah, I think actually doing this leaf shape would be awesome. And then what we do is we will add this. So instead of doing the whole that's it. Yeah, do the leaf with the symbol on it. That would do it. That kind of makes it cool. And just do it like straight like that, and then just double up the lines just to reaffirm that symbol. And it's sort of that's it. Awesome. Pretty happy with that. And then just sort of picking up that symbol a bit. Awesome. Hold on, that wasn't right. Do it. Awesome. Yeah, I like that. And then just sort of little leaf stuff. Yeah, awesome. Because what I will do, I am actually going to copy that and paste that around the face. Edit, copy, edit, paste, and then edit, transform. And then we want free transform on this for a reason. And then just sort of, oh, okay. Is it not gonna, there we go. That's what I wanted. And then just sort of, that's it. Yeah, perfect. That looks nice. And then just rotate a little bit. Oh, yes. Oh, this looks brilliant. I love it. And I think that will be enough for the skull. And then, yeah, actually, awesome. Merge down with layer below. Select, deselect. Yeah, this I'm all about. I am all about that. It just gives that sort of extra sort of. It gives it the extra that I needed, which we can do. Because actually, edit, paste, edit, transform, transform. Let's go and rotate first, because I know exactly what I'm going to do with these leaves. And just sort of, there we go. Then just sort of rotate it. Just like, there we go. Rotate, rotate, rotate. You'll see what I'm going to do. I'm going to put it inside the palm. Then just sort of, that's it. And then just a little bit. There we go. Come on. Just get it in the angle I want it. There we go. Just a little bit more. All right. There we go. And then just sort of. Perfect. I think the free transport would have been better, honestly. But there you go. And then just sort of. That's it. Awesome. Because then that's a little detail. That gives it that sort of mix as well. So edit, copy, edit, paste, and then edit, transform, scale, and then just sort of like, that's it. Awesome. That's why, because the center of it went. There we go. Okay, and then edit, paste. Dude, I hope you love this. I wasn't looking for the bit there, but yeah, JP, hope you love this, because I'm actually now. I was like, how am I going to mix these symbols together? So it kind of clashes, but it goes together at the same time. And I just found it, like putting the leaves inside that star. I was like, yeah, stroke of genius, because then you got the eye symbol at every point of the star, which is brilliant. I love it. There we go. And then, obviously, what we're going to do is, boom. Right, we're going to go there to there. Make sure, like, yeah. So we merge it all together. Merge. Come on. Merge selected layers, and then awesome. So that's all going on. And then what we're going to do is put the leaves at the back of the palm, and then we're going to do like a plant-like motif. Edit, paste, and then just sort of. There we go. This is looking so good. I am so happy I came up with this idea. And yeah, that's it. And then edit, copy, edit, paste, edit, transform, flip. Yeah, there we go. Flip horizontal. Just like that. And then what we can do is again make it link into the shape of the palm of the hand and just make it bigger. Like so, and make sure that point is there we go. There, okay. And then one more paste, edit, paste, and then just sort of, there we go. Edit, transform. God bless you, lovely. And then just do that. Okay. Awesome. Now we've got that link. Now we're going to do some red and green work. Actually, and then sort of get the big pen, have a look again for inspiration. Yeah, okay, cool. So what we're going to do is go for the layer underneath. Yeah, that's it, the layer underneath, and then just sort of combine all three like so. That's it. And then edit, undo. Hold on. Something's wrong. Don't know why. Why is it wrong? There we go. Just sort of, that's it. And remember, it's got all that vibe to it, so we want to just sort of. You'll see what I'm doing in a minute. Hopefully it makes sense to you. And then go. Awesome. And then awesome. And then get the red. And then just sort of... Oh, no. No. We don't want red, actually. We want yellow. So what we want to do is actually, as we do the patterns, we want to consider the sort of... And it will make... I think to have it layered with another sort of opposite color would be brilliant. So, like, orange will always be layered with red. Black, like red will always be layered with green, and then green will always be layered with yellow, which I think would actually make a lot of sense. There we go. And just sort of... Come on, James. And then just do the whole stem thing. There we go. And then just sort of, there we go. And then make it look weird so you can still see the eye of the symbol there. At the same time, it's not there. So, there we go. Ooh, stop. There we go. And then what we can do, actually, to the cloak itself, to give it that Day of the Dead vibe as well, is put dots where they need to be. I think I know how to do that. There we go. And then, awesome. And then just sort of... That's it. And then get the rubber and just sort of gently just sort of get those points in. Just like that. And then just sort of... Awesome. And then you just get this. Sorry, I'm a bit quiet today, guys. It's absolute focus mode with this artwork. Awesome. And then just do that. And then we could do like the teardrops as well, the red teardrops with the green outline. There we go. And we'll see what the teardrops look like. So we're going to do red teardrops with green outline. So, and then we just do this, that, and then just sort of, there we go. And then just sort of paint bucket in. There we go. Just get the pen and just sort of, awesome. Yeah, it's looking good. I'm so happy with this. Okay, and then do the green outline. There we go. And then the teardrops. There we go. And then just sort of... This is the part that's probably going to take the longest out of everything, honestly. It's doing all these sort of intricate designs. And then do that, and then... There we go. Yeah, that's awesome. I think face paint wise, if I do anything more, I think like we could do a couple of tears going up the fingers, but that's about it. I think that no, maybe not actually. I think actually keep that as it is. Keep the fingers nice and smooth. Get the details in. So multiply. Yeah, I think I was right to keep the multiply effect in. No. Actually, no. Keep it normal. And then we merge with the rest of the face paint, I think, and then multiply it. I think that would be the answer. So let's see. Merge selected layers. See, so without the face paint, it looks pretty plain. But doing that, I think we'll give it that sort of merge with it. And then what we do is we'll do multiply. Yeah. I don't know. Color burn. Just let me have a look and see what would look. Lighten. I'm going to go down my options and just have a look and see what. Soft light, hard light, maybe. Hard light does do a good job. Actually, no, I like that because it gives that sort of like hallucinogenic feel. Like you're hallucinating almost. And the color scheme still stays the same. Fade it a little bit. Yeah, I'm happy with that. I'll save. We'll keep it like that. Right, as for the cloak, I've now had a stroke of inspiration because you said they're always going to be a little bit different. So we are going to use the turnip pen for this. Just do dots running down the robes like so. I think like then it gives it that sort of Day of the Dead vibe with it as well. And then just sort of, there we go. How might be a weird call, but duplicate the layer and then add a gastrin blur. Then mess with the okay. Yeah. Let me see what that will do. Because I remember I've got to add the dark shadow with it, so I don't want to go too nuts over it. But we'll see. Because I've got just let me do these dots first. Yeah, I think do nothing to the middle, but around the edges, just put the dots in. Because then it gives that sort of bit more of a vibe to it as well. Switch between the colors because I have noticed I made an oopsie. I did not dot. Right, there we go. And then turnip pen, just sort of, yeah. And then there we go. And just sort of awesome. And same here. There we go. Awesome. All right, we'll do that and see what happens. But yeah, maybe duplicate it because I'll hopefully. There we go. Let's see what your idea is because this is your thing after all. Oh, I forgot a detail line, so we're gonna jump back to the line layer, wherever that is. Awesome. Go black, and then get the G pen. Go back to 0.7, and then just sort of. There we go. Awesome. Sorry. It's just when I look at something, I'm a bit like, hold on, this needs to be fixed. Yeah, that needs to be fixed as well. And it just sort of, there we go. Awesome. Same here. There we go. And then just sort of, awesome. Save. Okay, now I'm happy. Sorry, I just saw some detail lines that I missed out on. Okay, so you suggested to duplicate this layer. Duplicate. And then you said gastrin blur. Okay. Select. Is it under effect, do I ask? Filter. Oh no, gastrin blur. Okay. Let's have a look. We need to go closer look. So I'm gonna blur this. We need to make it strong. Try that. See what happens. Oh, I see. And then add additive glow. So let's look at multiply first. Actually, look at additive glow. Additive glow might actually give that holographic look, but let's have a look on multiply. Yeah, definitely additive glow to get the colors more vibrant. Good shout, by the way. Wouldn't thought of that. Yeah, that looks really nice. Dude, well done. That is yeah. No, but additive glow. And it makes the tattoos glow as well, so it gives it that sort of holographic effect without, you know, covering up this what I've worked on the skull too much with the blending. Which means I can up this. Yeah, I would up it to 100% for the hard light, and then let the glass strip blur do all the work. Good call. That's actually a super good call because it just gives it that sort of really nice vibe to it as well. But what I am going to do, that's the line work, is to get the magic wand. Yeah, I thought so. Photo or layer select, deselect. So we want to refer to this layer only because I don't want the blur to sort of go out of control. So we want to do that and then go to the hard light, the gastric, delete that, and then select, deselect. Then that gives it that sort of, hell yeah, I'm glad you like it. It gives the my go-tos for magical effects of any kind. See, my go-to is when I do magical effects, I use like a blurred brush do a wavy line for magical. Then I do another one on top, a few layers of additive glow from doing maximum saturation to the middle, which is going to be white. And then I put another layer, and I'll do one more additive glow layer behind all that, and then do like a sort of sprinkled spray. So mix of white and maximum saturated of that color to give it that sort of particle vibe. So yeah, that's a trick. I like this trick. So I'm gonna use that in my, put it in my repertoire. Okay. Now we need to go and shade it now, and then we'll add like the color. As for the flame, I'm gonna think about that, because while I shade it, I don't know whether to shade the skull or leave the skull be and then try to use the background to get the flame around his head. We'll have to figure that out, I think. But right now, it is shading stage. So there we go. The black shading stage. So what I'll do is do one save without the black shadows for you, so you can render it how you like, and then do one with my shading, so you got a bit of that BTLS style to it. There we go. There we go. Now this is gonna make it hard for me to sort of, if I do it like that and then get the bucket, refer to editing a layer, and then you can just sort of, fuck's sake. Do you know what I just did again? I forgot to create a new layer because I am a twat. There we go, deselect. Right, back up, make a new layer, like a good boy. There we go. Now, but yeah, there we go. Now we can start. Normally I'll start with the skull, but I'm gonna decide between the skull or the there we go, and then I'll decide for the skull later whether I'm going to shade it or not, or I'm going to let the glow do the work for it. So this is going to be interesting. I'm going to have to do like a back layer and a front layer, because obviously where the fire's probably going to come out the bottom of his like neck scar, or I could just do it on the top of the head. Like, actually, it'd probably be better if it comes from the top of the head, because then it gives it sort of like that Hades vibe. I don't know. I would have to decide later, methinks. Like, or the glowing bits are gonna go over the shadows. It's such a cool look, actually. Let's have a look then. Okay, cool. We'll have a look and see what happens. Because if it jars, then I might have to not do it. But it's just sort of, we'll see if it goes together. If it does, then brilliant. If it doesn't, then that's fine. At least we learn from it. Now I'm going to do the shadow like this, because the flame is obviously coming from his head. So we want to make sure. Oh yeah, I've got to link the lines. Oh yeah, actually, that actually might be a good call. But now I'm going to have to get the pen and just sort of connect the lines. Actually, I think it'd be better off if I get the turnip pen for this one. Where's the turnip pen? There we go. To do the job. Yeah, it might actually go. Okay, it might not mess with it. Okay, that's fine. As long as it doesn't actually mess with the vibe, that's fine. And then do that. See where it's not connecting. Edit, undo. Yeah, we're gonna have to keep trying and trial and erroring until we find out where that is not connecting. Is it here? No. Oh, I see. It's where the back of the fingers are. I got it. All right, cool. Try that now. Awesome. Now we get the rubber and sort of, and then just do that, and then just sort of, there we go. Awesome. Then we'll just bink, and just sharpen up those shadows a bit. Because like to say, the glow's coming from the skull as well, so we got to do some sort of dynamic lighting trick. There we go. And just sort of, there we go. And obviously we've got to do highlights as well. So that's gonna, oh, I did it again. Because I'm so used to doing it to like, because I normally have straight colors. So when I do this, I gotta remember I can't do that like I normally do. There we go. And then the shadow is coming from the other fingers, so we need to do that as well. And then just sort of, that's it. Awesome. And we'll do this hand first, and then we'll develop it as we go. To be honest, that shadow there just doesn't link too well, so we need to sort of sort that out a little bit. There we go. And then I think we should shadow the skull. I don't know. Can't decide. I cannot decide, Captain. There we go. And then do. I don't know what to do. There we go. And then do the fingertip, and then up we go. Awesome. And then obviously we're gonna need to connect the shadows. There we go. When it comes to like the jacket itself and that, it should be fine. But when I'm doing the skull and the hands and that, this is why I'm doing all this first. So I can then just do it. But yeah, we'll see how it looks when it's done. Oh, nope. Undo. Why aren't you connecting? What's not connecting? Let's have a look. Something ain't connecting. I can see where it's not connecting. There we go. And then there we go. And then just pop the lines back in. And then just sort of, there we go. Awesome. And then get the pen just to smooth some line work out a little bit. Awesome-rinos, we are done. So, there we go. And then just get the rubber and just sort of clean it up a bit. Awesome. Oh, I didn't do nothing. Police are here. I did nothing, Rachel. I'm a good boy. What's that supposed to be? You're not a good girl. What did you do?
Well,
She stole the cookies.
I've got the donuts.
She stole. Oh, you did steal the Krispy Kremes, Rachel.
Dude.
Oh, that's gonna piss him off. You're gonna get arrested, Rachel. Can't be stealing from the Krispy Kremes. Let's see, they're coming for you, Rachel. They're like, "Where's our last Krispy Kreme?" See, you pissed them off now, Rachel. Nice knowing you. And you. Doesn't care. Was it worth it then?
Yeah.
Why was it worth it? Because of the donuts. The Krispy Kremes. Right, there we go. Right, get the rubber. There we go. And just sort of, all right, no. Did it undo? There we go. And just sort of, and then just sort of, there we go. And then, awesome. And then get that finger fixed. Right there. Awesome. This is probably going to be the part, like the hand and the face is going to be a part shading. That's going to take me the longest, to be honest. I'm not going to lie. Right, we do not need this reference anymore. To be honest, we do not need it because we have got everything we need now. So, yeah, it's looking good. And to be honest, I'm glad I didn't do it because I was going to do like teardrops on the fingers, but I think that would have been overkill. You know, like when you look at something and go, yeah, that would have been a bit too overkill, honestly. I'm so glad I didn't because it actually now looks pretty good. And also it just keeps the design simplistic, but also it keeps its complexity as well. With the like sort of like the Day of the Dead patterns. I was going to do like some down here, like where the gaps are in his jacket. And I just thought, no, it's going to probably make it look tacky probably. So like I say, overall, kind of glad I didn't do it. So, because I think, again, it just would have been a bit much, honestly, a bit too much. Yeah, I wanted to keep the design sort of, you know, spooky and simple. I think we've done it. We've done a good job on that. That's it, and then just do. That's it. Awesome. Just keep the dynamic lighting dynamic, and then we just do that. actually. Actually, yeah, because then it looks like he's about to... There we go. And then just sort of... There we go. Up, up, and away. Up and away. There we go. Awesome. And then get the rubber, and then just sort of... There we go. And then... There we go. Awesome. And then just sort of... Yeah. Make it make sense. Shading needs to make sense. And then just sort of... Hold on, I don't like the way that actually doesn't... There we go. And then get the pen, and then just sort of... And then hopefully... Not the fuck's sake. Got the wrong pen. I want to get the turnip pen just to sort of get that line work a little bit more smoothed out. And then just sort of get the point. Then get the sort of palm of the hand. Because then it just looks like he's kind of like about to cast a spell. There we go. Put a spell on you. Still don't know. I think I should shade the inside of the skull at least. Just to sort of give it that sort of... There we go. That unsurety look. Like there. There we go. And then just sort of... Oh, Rachel, see, they're getting the helicopters out for you now. Putting all sorts of shit today, aren't you? Oh, there we go. Edit, undo. Right, we can refer to other layers on this layer. And then just get this rubber and just sort of... That's it. And then... Just get it like so. And then... There we go. Actually, I think this should be mostly shaded black, actually. So just to keep the inside of the mouth sort of. Because where he's opening his mouth, this is my logic so far, the way he's opening his mouth, most of that would be in the dark. Because literally he's opening. And then you'll see what I mean. And then obviously under the tooth here, just do that, and then that makes sense. Because even if the skull glows, the inside of his jaw wouldn't be like, yeah. I think we gotta do the skull. I'm going with, yeah, we do the skull. And then just sort of... And then just sort of... Awesome. Yeah, I think we should, because then it keeps that sort of optical illusion. And then just sort of... There we go. And then we need the paint bucket again, referring to the editing layer. Boom. And then again, we get the rubber, and then just sort of... That's it. And then just do that. Just clean up some line work here and there. Just do that quickly, and just sort of... Awesome. And then just clean it up. That looks really good, actually. I'm actually glad I kind of shaded the skull. Just gives it that sort of intense look about it. And then just sort of... That's it. And then... Stop. Because I know he's going to go... Yeah, but this is the bit where I'm going to have to, sadly, yet again, not rely on the other paint bucket tool, which is really annoying. But there you go. It's got to be done, because otherwise you won't get the effect that we are looking for. So sort of like that, and then just sort of that's it, and then boom, and then that's it. Awesome. And then get the rubbers again and just sort of tidy up the shading a little bit, like so, and then through the fire and the flame. Sorry. Anyways, have you been watching any good shows lately? Oh, by the way, JP, if you're redoing your main character art, do you want to give us a sneak preview? Or have you already done that? Where's John? Oh yeah, you have. Sorry, I haven't noticed. Yeah, alright, okay, cool. So this is what JP has done. Let's bring it down. Let's bring the chat down. Come on, there we go. Awesome. So this is what JP has done. This looks pretty good, actually. I like that design. So obviously on the left is the new design, which I really do like. It's got that nice vibe to it. Yeah, I see what you mean. Like the old design. The old design looks pretty alright, but this looks way better. It just looks a lot cleaner. I kind of like the vibe you went with that. It's pretty cool, man. Seriously, well done. But yeah, there we go. And now we got right. I just realized something with the shadows because that's connecting. So actually, what we should be doing is doing a shadow here and then a shadow here. And then the top bit should be where it did it again. Right. Just do that quickly because I know it's but there we go. Awesome. Right, same here. Same here. This is connecting, so this shouldn't really be, there we go, showing. And then we do this. And then there we go. Awesome. And then oh, I did it again. See, this is what I mean. I'm so used to using the other paint bucket because it just does a lot of the work for me. And then I go, oh shit. So this is like one of those drawings. This is why I keep my captions designs really fucking simple. Because then I could just go, right, this is what I want to do. And this is what I need to do. Right, there we go. So I'm going to max that adjective glow. There we go. And then just do the spinal bits here. Oh. Hit undo. Just realized I did that not greatly. Yeah, no, this is the right, where's the right layer? There we go. Right layer for the job. There we go. And then just do the spinal cord bits here. Just so they know it's shaded. Awesome. Now for the rest of the skull. Now I'm going to have to do the teeth one by one as well. This is why I don't do skull characters, because it just takes a lot of time. But it's fine. We can do it. I very rarely do like skull design characters. Actually, little did you know, when I first did VTLS Volume 1, Billy Jeans was supposed to appear, but he wasn't actually a troll, he was a skeleton. There you go. A little fun did you know factoid there. So yeah, the concept of Billy Jeans was always there, but he was completely different. Like, he wasn't just a troll who likes freak shows and that. He was a butler to the nightmare realm. And then I just realized how stupid the idea was. So I kind of went off and did another idea instead. Inspired by my friend who does freak shows himself. And that's how the new Billy Jeans was born. And I was like, yes, I think this is a very, very good reinterpretation of that design. So there you go. A little fun did you know fact about my books. Billy Jeans was not supposed to be a troll. But I decided, like, literally on the last minute, like, I was just like, yeah, this needs to change because it's just not that cool. Oh, I need to do the eye glow as well. That reminds me, right, we need to connect these lines as well better. No, I think we're going to have to go with the turnip pen. And then we'll clean up when we... I see why. I see why. I see why this has gone a bit problematic. Yeah, again, I'm probably relying on another line somewhere. Let me have a look. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. There we go. I'm trying to think. Nope. Nope. Ah, that's where it's not connecting. Perfect. Yeah, it's doing it again. So again, we are going to have to go for where I find the lines to be suspicious. There we go. Try that once more. Perfect. Oh, wow. Yeah, actually, I'll see what you mean, JP. This is actually looking really good. I'm glad you like the redesign. It's wild looking at two drawings nearly 10 years apart like that. To be honest, mate, like, you should see the very first design in Nakaya as well. He was completely different as well. He was supposed to be like this over-the-top 13-year-old goth kid. He had the same hair and everything when I first came out design for VTLS. But he had like a black t-shirt, basic baggy jeans. To be honest, I was a bit of an edgelord, so... I wouldn't say edgelord, but I like edgy stuff, so it was a bit like, yeah, he looks like an edgelord. But everyone says he looks like Edgelord now, like with his newer stuff, and it's like, mate, you do not have any fucking clue of what he used to look like. Like, his design was cringe. I have to admit, 'cause he had like the goth makeup across the eyes, all that fun stuff, and I was just a bit like, no, that's not realistic. So I changed it. Yo, that glowing orange is the aces. Yeah, it gives it that sort of it gives it the vibe, and it's kind of like it's a holographic tattoo, which is pretty cool. I kind of like that. So what we're gonna do here is, I think we're gonna back off that shadow a little bit, only because I want to try and match it to the shadows down here. So, and then obviously we got the eye socket here. We need to get that detail in, but yeah, it's popping. And then you got like the flower look here as well. Awesome. Yeah, I like it. It pops. It really does pop off, which is really good. It's too bad it hides like the spider design here, but to be honest, we got one here, so it kind of it's getting the vibe. As long as the vibe's there, it's brilliant. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. I'm pretty pleased how it's turning out. Now, the shadow here, I'm not actually pleased with, because I just realized something. When you actually go up the skull, when you shade, because I'm not following the principle, it's supposed to be that, and then you go this way with the skull. So we're going to fix that, and then do that, get the rubber, and then just sort of, that's it, and then awesome. Perfect. All right, that looks a lot better now. I like that, because that wasn't following the shape of the skull. I just realized like the shading wasn't exactly up to par. So, and then just sort of, yeah, awesome. And then we just smooth out that line a little bit. I think I backed that off a little too much. There we go. And then just slowly sketch that smoothness in. There we go. Awesome. It's looking pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Right, now the best part. So now obviously we got the clothing done mostly, and the skin and the arms done. We're gonna save this from here, but yeah, it pops. It's absolutely popping off, which is absolutely excellent. This is exactly what I wanted, just to get the designs to pop a little bit more. And then what we're gonna do is do the shading here, because now I can refer to other layers. So I can use the paint bug refer to other layers, because there's no real patterns, and if there is, like the dots, all I have to do is just drop it in the bucket in there, and then it will just take that away. So we now don't have any worries, but the glows of the orange is brilliant, and it kind of like shows up, which is really good. Yeah, I like it, like the way it's going. What I am going to do is probably make a slight change. Just sort of clean those up a little bit. So I want those leaves to be, there we go. Because I think that's sticking out. I think I didn't actually like refine it properly, but there we go. But yeah, there we go. Awesome. Dude, there we go. That's fine. And because that's in the shadow, it's not in the shadow, you don't have to see it, so which is good. All right, yep, I'm pretty happy with that. So we can go back to the shading. That just pops. Yeah, there we go. And then awesome. And then just do that, and then just go for where the shadow is. And again, because that's sitting there, I don't need to do that. So because that part will take care of that. So we'll do that actually a little bit to get a little crease there, and then we'll use like that shadow for that. And then we'll just do that, and then just sort of, there we go, and then just sort of, there we go. Awesome. Paint bucket, drop. Oh, let it undo. No, we want to refer to other layers now. Perfect. There we go. Now we get the turnip pen and just literally just clean up the mess a little bit. There we go. Just use it to sort of clean up shading bits, problems, stuff like that. And then just sort of get a little bit more of the creases going. Awesome. Get the rubber and then just sort of then refine those points like that. And then pick up that color and then go for the color in the background, and then just sort of fix that. There we go. There you go. Now this looks great. This looks absolutely fantastic, and I couldn't have it any other way. I'm glad you got me doing this request, because sometimes it's good to practice things that you don't really do for so long. I don't know. I should really do those teeth. I forgot to do the teeth, didn't I? Oops. Oopsie. Right, get the rubber and just sort of... Oh, I see what I've done wrong. Okay, I see what I did wrong. Undo, undo. Right, try that again, but on the actual layer. Just sort of... There we go. And then just... Oop. There we go. Now we've got the shadows in. Yeah, we need to do the teeth. I don't know why I haven't done the teeth, but there you go. We're going to do it now. So that's it. And then lucky for this again, we can just sort of... It's looking really good though. And then just sort of... Actually, because it's underneath, we don't need to sort of... There we go. Awesome. Actually, no, go like right down and then just sort of... That's it. By hand, we're going to do this bit by hand. Awesome. Don't know why I didn't do this. There we go. And then the bottom of the teeth. Just sort of see it. Awesome. Don't know why I done this tooth by hand, but there we go. But yeah, because I want to get like the shadows on the skull going. That hides behind the tooth, so we can't handle the tooth. I know. I think Rachel's probably rolling her eyes at that pun. You can't handle the tooth, Rachel. No. No, not all. Okay. She doesn't like that pun. There we go. My wife does not like my puns. I'm sad. That's fine. I'll get over it. Alright, cool. So we get the teeth. Just sort of... There we go. And then just sort of... Because I can see like the line blurring a bit. So we need to fix this a little bit. And then just sort of... There we go. And then... Awesome. And then just get the bucket and just sort of drop it. And hopefully it will look pretty cool. There we go. And then just sort of get the rubber. Again, just fix up some bits here and there. Make it more pointed. Hopefully, like, the teeth looks weird. That's what I wanted to go for. But yeah. Hold on. Yo, the glowing oranges on the back is ages. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I wonder, actually... Hold on. I just want to mess with something quickly. I just want to see if it looks any better. Oh, God, no. No. No, 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 no. Hard light. Hard light's the way to go. Like, just wanted to experiment. I was like, I'm wondering if it looked any cooler. And I was just like, yep, nope. Nope, nope, nope. Right, as for... Hold on. Need to sort of get these little dirty issues sorted. Looks a bit dirty. Looks a bit specky. There we go. And just sort of... That's it. So I'll clean it up a bit. So give it that sort of nice vibe with it. There we go. Awesome. Right, now we can go back down. Sorry, I just saw that and I was just like, mate, that needs to sort of clean itself up. And then... Let's see. But yeah, there we go. And then just do the teeth here. And then just sort of, that's it. Awesome. And then same here. Just do the shadows here. This time we just have to do like just one end of the tooth. You can handle the tooth. There we go. And then get the rubber and just sort of... Oh, I did it, guys. Guys, I did it again. I did it again. I didn't change the layer. Do that. And then back. There we go. Right, so we go back to that layer. Just make sure... Yeah, all right, it stays. Right, I've got... Guys, if I'm not on the shadow layer, just go, James, not on the shadow layer. What are you doing, you dick? And I'll be like, oh, shit. Gotta correct my course. There we go. And just do the teeth again. There we go. And then just sort of... and I've got to light these teeth up individually. Now, that's going to be my next question, is I don't think I'm going to be able to use a green lighting on the skull. I maybe use like a yellow lighting to give it that sort of, that's what it was bone sort of thing. What do you guys think? Like, when I get to the lighting stage, obviously I use either soft light or hard light, depending if it blends with the colors well or not. Usually soft, because I can get it to blend well. Not blend, but sort of do the lines well on it. But sometimes it can look a little awkward, so kind of deciding, to be honest, if I do hard light, it's going to mix in with that too hard. So yeah, I think I'll go soft light. I just have to make the colors a little bit more saturated to sort of get the effect I want. God. This is why skulls take so long to do. I'm not going to lie. Like, we're already like 2.5 hours into it. And I started on this last week, like the sketch, pretty easy. The rest of it is like, oh yeah, I've got to do all this shit. I just realized like the detail in towels. Don't get me wrong, I enjoy it, but sometimes you like, fuck, yeah, this is why I don't do characters with skulls. But hey, you're getting a Day of the Dead like Cthulhu priest out of it, so like, I just realized like how much work it is, and like, oh yeah. This is why I very rarely do highly detailed things, because it would delay my manga like by miles. If it's just one-off concept art, fucking do it. It's fine. I go nuts. But yeah, I think I made the right choice, like with Billie Jean's, not to do the skull motif, because all the teeth I have to do, like with every fucking panel, it'd be like, oh yeah, now I remember why I didn't do it. Just sort of, there we go, and then again, awesome, and then right, it doesn't matter, the edit undo. To be honest, I think we need to go with the turnip pen on this one. Just sort of, that's it, and then that's it, and then just sort of sketch that in a little bit, tidy it up, awesome, and then just sort of, awesome, just do one big bold line. Pardon me. Surprised my bear's not around today, actually. Our friendly little bear. There we go. And then just sort of, oh shit. Whoops. Whoopsie. I did a whoopsie. I feel like you had decided to do the skull motif. You get it faster with teeth and shapes over time though. Still rough learning curve for sure. Yeah. And this is something, and this is actually a tip. So when you do your comic and that, when you design your characters, this is something I learned the hard way, because if you go over the top on detail, you're going to have a bitch of a time. So what you need to do is simplify the character design enough to make it look complex but simple to draw. Or the other way is, like you say, is to keep repeatedly drawing it. And this is why ultimately the Billie Jean's character I came up with was a lot more better. And to, like, you know, when you do like Hawaiian pattern t-shirts and stuff like that, people think, oh yeah, gotta make sure the shading includes that. It's like, right, remember, the pattern is a part of the shirt. So like, this is the part, like when you do the shading, like especially in my style, you don't have to worry about that. Like, even if you want to make your job easier, just don't add it in where you know you're going to shade. Normally, I do it before shading, personally, because one, it makes it a lot easier for me to do, and to know, like, because if I overshade one area, then it's a bit like, oh crap, and I have considered for that. But if you don't overdo it, like, think of it like a bleed. Make sure you just do everything a little bit. But, like I say, if you are going to do complex designs, just make sure the complex part is in the t-shirts or whatever, so you can actually cover it with your shading easily, like this. Like, it just makes life so much goddamn easier. I'm so far ahead of you on simple designs. The world is mask, humanoids, nobody has a face. Yeah, that can really help. I think a lot of people have gone for that sort of motif lately, because it's a smart choice. Design wise, it is very smart. It's easier to draw. Or something that actually my mate mentioned to me, and I think this actually goes for everyone, is you do your complex design, but when you do your comic or manga, actually simplify it. Like, still have the same details, but simplify it. So it makes your panels easier to do anytime, because unless you got like a team of artists doing your comic like Japan does, like it's going to be hard to replicate every time. It took me years to be able to do Nikea's design quickly and simply. But yeah, because Nikea's design is a bit complicated, and I think Billie Jean's is. But to be honest, like, I'm still learning with him how to simplify but be quick about it, and still keep the complexities of his design. There are ways of doing it, but yeah. Right, there you go. Concept art, you can go nuts. So, like, you see that cloak thing I've done? Like, I didn't have to go into excruciating detail. I let the shading tell the story. Shading then tells the story of, yes, this is layers upon layers upon layers upon layers, and I didn't have to, like, really, like, put in the excruciating detail, because the shadow gives me that detail and it keeps it simple. Like, tricks like that really help with designs. It's like if you do a bunch of belt buckles, instead of just doing every belt individually, just do 1 line, 2 line, get the buckle in, and then carry on. And then if you have a black shading style like mine, let your shading then tell that story with the buckles. Like, it is multiply layered and complicated. Like, little tricks like that saves you a lot of time. Like, a lot of time. And it's a trick, like, I should really listen to more often. But there you go. But yeah, that's another exercise. Draw, like, your simplified versions, or draw your complicated versions. Because trust me, you will thank me for it one day. There we go. And then just do that, and then do that. Awesome. There you go. And now, as for this, I'm sorry, but I'm actually gonna extend the shadow here, and just sort of, that's it. Awesome. And then just sort of, there we go. And then just sort of keep going until I can get away with it. Awesome, because I feel like that next scar should have been longer. There we go. Edit, undo. There we go. Right, what have I done wrong? I haven't connected the line work. There we go. And then connected this. Awesome. There we go. Awesome. Right, now get the pen, get the rubber, and just sort of, there we go. And then get the pen in again, and then just sort of, there we go. And there we go. Didn't need to overcomplicate that. Just, I wanted to get that shadow a little further out. There we go. And then just sort of, awesome. There we go. Awesome. Yeah. But lots of armor and magic. Whoops. Hold on. So far ahead on you. Yeah, but lots of armor and magic. Whoops. It's fine, man. Like I say, like, if the details are important in your story, do it. But if the details aren't important, like, something I'm learning recently, which I'm butting my head for because I do over the top detail backgrounds, is actually blurred backgrounds are good for certain scenes. This is why in my manga I do like a couple of scenes of the really detailed version of the background, so you know where the characters are at, you know where they're standing. Like, unless like the background plays an important role in their action, then you just either simplify it or don't put it in at all, because you've already given them a gist within the panel of where they are. So that's another little cheeky trick that you guys can use. So that's what I personally do. I know some people be like, yeah, but that's lazy, vamp. And it's like, all right, try to do 180 pages worth of panels in one book, and then you can come back to me and call me lazy when I'm the only guy doing the book. Some people don't understand like how much goes into making a manga or a comic. A comic with 30 pages is, you could do within a few months on your own. Like, that's including the text and this and that, and getting the IBSN numbers, getting it all ready for release. Like, a manga, it takes me over a year, just a little over a year, just to do each volume. And like I say, unless you've got like a crack team of artists with you, that kind of has similar style with you and have the same workflow in that, like, it just doesn't gel. Like, it's very hard to get like a sort of gelling involved. It's really weird. Because this is why also at the same time I might have to do art streams where I team up with an artist and we copy each other's sort of art style to learn from each other essentially. But yeah, but like a lot of mangas and animes, it involves a lot of artists at once. Like people don't realize how much work goes into one book and how much one person has to do by themselves when they are self-published. And it's a shame really, because you know this is the sort of stuff like people don't teach you, and you need to learn. And it's like, but the thing is, my biggest advice is don't rush. It's done when it's done, because when you are self-published, remember, you are not following a schedule or deadline. You don't have a crack team of artists with you, so you have that sort of freedom and excuse to take your time with it. Obviously, like, you're better off being 80% perfect than 100% perfect, because otherwise you're never ever going to get your book done and out. But at the same time, like, obviously, like, take your time with it as well. Try and make sure everything looks good, it looks all right, because otherwise you could tell when a product's rushed. And volume 2, you could definitely tell, because the padding was a little off and stuff like that. There's like a lot of little things that I could have done better. And yeah, it's just like the spellings. Oh my god, the amount of spelling mistakes in volume 2 that we found, because you know the spell check was rushed in that, because I was trying to do it to the deadline, and it's like shit. Look, it's all corrected now. The new versions, don't worry, it's all been corrected. I had to get like a new IPSN number because of the amount of spell checks and you know the changes I had to do to the text. It's like sort of like, oh shit, yeah, we have to fix this like pronto. So yeah, it's a lot of people say, well, don't admit your mistakes because it's bad, looks bad on you. It's like, no, if you're honest with people, you actually kind of, you know, people respect you more for it. And and to be honest, with what's going on with the Magic community right now and the D&D community being up in arms because the creators of D&D aren't exactly being stellar towards their fans at the moment, it's like, yeah, it's I think not being honest is the worst thing you can do, because if you're not honest, people will detect if you're being insincere. So when you're updating like your fans and that for your projects and stuff, just make sure you are straight up honest with them, because they will detect it, they will smell it, and they'll be like, yeah, fuck this guy, because this guy ain't being honest or transparent with us. And I get it, sometimes it is scary, and you are going to get those Karens are going to get annoyed with you and all that fun stuff, like, or not fun stuff, I should say. But in the end, like, your true fans will always stick with you, and they will always be understanding, because they know what it's like to be in your position, or at least sympathize with it at the very least. But yeah, it's something I always keep like a heart on my sleeve and go, always be honest with your fans, because they will understand if things have gone wrong and you need to like go back a little bit and take a breather. Don't know what's happened here. Something went wrong around this area. But yeah, I'm fixing it now though. That's what's important. I don't know why it made these weird thick lines. Sometimes this does this, right? Like Clip will make weird thick lines where he shouldn't be. Gonna have to get the rubber and just go nuts on the rubbing out. And just sort of, yeah, and then fix it up as we go, I think. Okay, not that big. And around the shoulder. Like here. I've goofed right here. I done goof. But there we go. And then, yeah, there we go. And then just sort of just clean it up a bit. There we go. Why have these done these weird thick lines? Don't understand. Why did the paint bucket decide to make weird thick lines where it's unnecessary to have them? There we go. Well, whatever's happened is fixed now. But it did do a really weird fucking thing. It wasn't just me. It was weird. I don't know why it does it sometimes. Really don't. There we go. But it's fixed now, and that's what's important. And then just do that, and then up we go. And then just do that, and then awesome. There we go. Awesome. I feel like I'm meant to ask you this, but I always forget. What kind of tablet do you use? Okay, so I use two kinds of tablets, and the reason being, one is mobile, so I do it on the go wherever I go, and one is my normal tablet. So my normal tablet I use with PC is a Wacom Cintiq 13, not the new model. Is this old model? Like, I think this is about like 5-7 years old now. Tablet. The other tablet, which is my baby, is the Wacom Mobile Studio Pro 2. And it is like a 4K mobile tablet, and it's just my baby. It is my baby. It's my art, and they are two art tablets. And yes, the Wacom Pro, the Mobile Studio Pro 2 is super expensive, and I had to pay it off over time because my wife really kindly pretty much let me use the savings account to get that tablet, and it took me, I think, like quite a long time to pay it back, but it was worth it in the end. And I love my baby, and I love the fact Rachel let me do that. He was an awesome wife. You are an awesome wife, Rachel.
Aww.
For the Wacom Pro 2 thing.
Anyway, give me a second.
Oh, give her a second. That's it. She's playing a game. She's playing Ticket to Ride, I think, aren't you? Yeah, Ticket to Ride. If anyone has ever played that, it's a great little board game that you can play with your family, but you can also get it as an app. So it's actually like, wish we were sponsored by them, because it is quite a fantastic little family game. And so if you want to like play with your family in that.
What were you saying?
I'm saying you are awesome for letting me use some of our savings money to get the Wacom Pro tablet.
Yeah, what can I say?
Yeah, because it was like it's such an expensive tablet, but well, Rowan said, oh, it's expensive as a house. It's like, not that expensive, but it's pretty fucking expensive. But yeah, nice. I hear good things about Wacom. XP. I want to try that out. It does look like a fun tablet, and I know it's like sort of like, how can I put it? It's apparently like the cheaper version of Wacom, but it has a lot of the quality of Wacom, but it's cheaper. That's what I've heard about it. Whether it's true or not, you have to confirm that for me, JP. But that's the things I've heard about. I've heard good things about it. But yeah, it's basically, if you don't have the money for a Wacom tablet, or you can't save up for it for some reason, that's like the next sort of line to go to, because they're like cheap but good quality. That's what I've heard. So whether you want to confirm or deny, that is fine. It sounds like a presidential thing. It's like, I cannot confirm nor deny this statement. But yeah, I heard pretty good things. I've owned a Wacom, so I never owned a Wacom, but it works, and that's what I use it for. Yeah, that's fine, dude. But yeah, I've heard good things about it. That was the point I was making. I've heard good things about it, and it's the fact, like, if you're on a budget and you want to get a art tablet, they are like the next best thing to get. But yeah, but I have to admit, like, I enjoy my Wacom too much. It's just, it was a game changer when I first got the Cintiq for the PC, and I am looking to upgrade it, because I'm seeing like the grab, it can only handle 180 HD, and I think this is what this PC can handle as well. But I want to just upgrade it, so if I do have to upgrade my PC for, like, why did I do that? Oh, I see why I did that, because of the whole, yeah, okay, yeah, I'll see why I've done it. I did a derp. Don't need to shake that. Okay, James, you don't need to do that again. Okay, so, and then just sort of, that's it. Rub this bit out. We really didn't need this. I don't know why I thought I needed it, but there you go. Because my brain was like thinking shading from a different side, and my brain just went absolute skew with. There you go. Everyone makes mistakes. There we go. And then just sort of, awesome. There we go. But by the way, guys, if you want to know who I am and you are new to this stream while having this lovely conversation with JP, I am Vamp the Lost Soul. I'm also known as James Raven. I am the author of my own manga series, Vamp the Lost Soul. And if you do want to check out my manga series, you can get it as an ebook on Amazon, because I will be raising the prices soon. So please get it now while you can, because I probably will be doing it after the stream today, because of obviously the royalty thing has gone up and blah blah blah. So I need to up the prices a little bit of the ebooks, so to make sure I can still get profit. But obviously, because I need to make more books, and that's sadly that's what you have to do sometimes to try and get your books out there. But yeah, so feel free to check out my manga series. You get them at ebooks on Google Books and Amazon Kindle. If you want physical copies, you could go on my Ko-fi and you could order them directly from me there. So yeah, and also if you don't want to get my books from that, you have Twitch Prime. If you want to support the Four Leaf Clovers, we do have a wish list of source books and fun stuff we want to get, so we can use like systems, and then we could jump to it when we do it. At the moment, I am looking for the Wrath and Glory rule. Rory, Reggie. Anyways, the Wrath and Glory rules. I try to look for that on Roll20 at the moment, so I can add that to the list. We got our Power Rangers one as well, which is really awesome. I can't believe Power Rangers have got their own like RPG book. And I even noticed like there was an Avatar one as well, and it's like all these new systems, and I want to play them. And it's like it does look really fun. But yeah, there we go. Now the shading's done. I'm just gonna do that fingertip there because that looked a bit dodge. I'm not gonna lie. There we go. Awesome. I ain't gonna lie. Look a bit of dodge. Look at a bit of dodge. Look a bit of dodge. Eh? There we go. I don't know why I sound like bloody was it one of the Beatles? I can't remember. Sound like is it? Oh, I can't remember his name. Fuck. Something Paul. Ringo Paul. I don't know. Sound like someone out of the Beatles. You know what I mean? There we go. But yeah, I don't know why I sounded a bit like that. I know it's weird. Probably because I'm thinking of Animaniacs at the moment, because one of them did have that kind of voice about them. It's a bit like, oh shit. But yeah. But anyone who want to look up for like if they got like high budget, like I say, the Wacom Cintiq is a good way to go. It like I say is not as expensive as like the Mobile Studio tablets, but they are really good. I do highly recommend them. It's just Wacom's known for quality, and that's why I go with them. I have like once the only thing I would say is a pain in the ass with Wacom is when you plug it into your PC, there is a bit of a setup, there is a bit of a learning curve, but once you get past that learning curve, you're fine, and then you kind of know what to do for most of the Wacom tablets afterwards to connect them and stuff like that. But other than that, they're very easy to use. Just make sure you set them up right, because sometimes it can get a little weird. I know I've had my frustrations, and sometimes I have to like recalibrate the whole thing because something went wrong. But to be honest, they are very easy to fix. It's like normally it's like 9 times out of 10, it's a software bug. Like, and then all you have to do is pretty much like restart your driver, and then for the tablet, and then it's just like, yeah, and I not like turn off your whole PC, but literally just go on the Wacom, because now they have their own little program to manage this sort of thing, because they know these issues can crop up. And then you could just sort of like debug it, and it's like, yep, done. It's literally just that and then done, which is absolutely awesome. And it does come with pen and replaceable nibs. I know it's like a stupid little detail, but a lot of tablets I've seen, you can't replace the nibs because it's like one nib and that's it, and then you have to buy more nibs, which costs money. It's like, fuck. But yeah, it's it is a pretty nice tablet. To be honest, I should really put my specs on the stream and just be like, hey, if you want to use what I use, then this is what I do. As for the programs I use, to be honest, Volume 5 has been purely Clip Studio so far. Like, because I'm doing a new system, and because of the way Clip works, like, I have to do it all on there. Like, I think the only thing I'll be doing on Photoshop is literally the cover, and that's it. Like, because, to be honest, not being horrible to Clip, but Photoshop is way better at formatting. I'm not gonna lie. It's way better than formatting, and sometimes, like, when you format stuff, like especially front covers, you definitely need Photoshop for that. Everything else though, you could do on Clip Studio, because I think Clip Studio has a lot more cleaner line work and stuff like that. And I definitely like, you know, both programs have their strengths and weaknesses, but I am starting to clean like literally quite hardcore with Clip Studio lately, because it is ultimately the better program for illustration. But Photoshop, like, definitely formatting and that, because like especially when you do thumbnails and stuff like that, because something I have noticed with Clip Studio is not very good with is text. And you would have thought for a like comic slash manga based program, like it would do things, it would make your like life easier in that respect. But there you go. I think that's the only downside to Clip, to be honest, is like it's not very good at formatting, it's not very good at sort of like those sorts of tasks, and you have to like task it, sorry, hold on, edit, undo. You kind of have to task it to another program, and like I said, and also because it has an inbuilt spell checker, it's not great, but that's why I also do formatting on Photoshop as well. It has a lot of tools at my disposal when it comes to posters and stuff like that. When it comes to like advertising posters, that is. If I'm doing just a straight up art poster, yeah, I do Clip, and any words or formatting, then I jump onto Photoshop. It's quite weird. I see programs, I don't go, oh yeah, like Photoshop Master Race, baby. It's like, for me, it just really depends on what job I need it to do. And if I think one tool is better for the job than the other, then I will jump onto that tool instead. But I think that's the same with consoles. As long as the games are good on there, and as long as the console runs really well, I don't care. It's why like me and my wife have got like a PS5, the new Xbox, we've got a Switch, like, and we've got some old school consoles as well. So like seriously, we got everything because we're nerds. Because we're nerds, Rachel. Nerds. Nerds. Call each other nerds. Hey Rachel, you're calling me a nerd? Look in the mirror. You're a nerd too.
No.
Oh no, yes you are.
No.
Oh yes you are.
Oh yeah, maybe.
Yeah. You married a fucking nerd as well.
I know.
Rachel, you play computer games like a nerd. You play board games like a nerd. You even play Dungeons and Dragons at some point. You're a fucking nerd.
Nerd, you heard it, birdie.
Yeah, and then you married a nerd.
Oh my god.
Yeah. What you? Fuck you. I'm offended, Rachel. I'm gonna write bad things about you on Twitter. Screw you.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm triggered. Can you tell?
Yeah.
I'm so triggered right now.
Yeah.
JP's like, what the fuck? I am like so triggered right now. I cannot believe you. You have broken my heart. You don't go breaking my heart. Rachel's just like, I'm gonna run away now. She thinks I'm crazy. I think I'm crazy. Baby, I'm crazy. There we go. Awesome. And then there we go. And then get the rubber, and then just sort of a little bit of this and a little bit of that. There we go. And then just spill the bucket. Spill in the bucket. There we go. Awesome. And then we're going to do the same. There we go. And then awesome. And then we can just pick and then get the rubber and then just sort of rub out until we, not like that. Pardon me. Muck Bear is missing all these burps, man. Where are you, dude? You're missing out on my burps, man. You're not clipping the... What is wrong with you, boy? Yeah, I'll say that. He'll watch you. I'll say that. He'll fucking appear. You watch. But burps? What burps? Oh, God. We do love our demons, so... Oh, we need to ask him how his Squiggy army's going along. Oh, the cursed project's coming. If you're wondering about the cursed project, you should ask him. Just say, hey, what's this secret cursed project Vamps telling you to do? And he can't say, but he'd be like, yeah, it's fucking cursed. He really fucking hates it. Oh god. But yeah. Like maybe I should show Rachel later on, like what he's working on. Because it's for a D&D group, and there's like an in-joke at the moment, and it's like, I know whose art style would be very suited for this job. Yeah, so if you want any clues, you need to look at the stream and find out for yourself. Or you can catch up on 4 Leaf Clovers on my YouTube channel. And I've actually made a playlist for it as well, so you guys can easily catch up without any worry. Any worries for the rest of your days. It's a problem-free philosophy. Kumamatata. I don't know why I'm singing that, but there you go. And then just sort of, there we go. Right, finally, the shading is done. So now we can... Oops, I did it again. I fucked up my shading like an absolute twonk. Oh, baby, baby. And yes, I am singing Britney Spears. Sue me. Just sue me already. All right, I am done. I am so fucking done. Anyways, there we go. Awesome. Right, we have got everything, I think. So let's take a step back. Yeah, we got everything. We just do the lighting, and then we need to do the glow effects for the eyes, and then the flame coming out of his head. And that's about it, really, I think. So let's go. So like Mario, let's. That would sound like a really like regressive Mario. Let's go. Wahoo! He's twirling mustache evil pose. Yeah, Mario. We come to fuck you up. It's Mario. He's in the mafia now. Be careful. I am gonna fuck you up. Wahoo! Oh god, that sounds actually fucking brilliant. I love it. I love it. I don't hate it, but I love it. There we go. And then there we go. We can do the lighting. There we go. Awesome. And just do this as well. Yeah, that's looking really good. Right now for the teeth. You gotta do the shiny teeth. Gotta make those teeth shiny. I got a shiny bunch of teeth here. There we go. And you got them in your mouth. Oh, yes. I don't know what I'm singing. I think Vamp is going mad. But then again, it's kind of the usual. It's the usual shit with Vamp. Don't worry, I'm just going crazy. There we go. And now the snoot. The snoot of the skull. And then just sort of do these sort of, that's it. Indentures. Actually, talking about indentures, we do need to actually light this up a little bit, actually, because that's where like the eye sockets go. So there we go. And then just sort of, awesome. There we go. And then actually do that, and then awesome. It's actually starting to come together quite nicely. It's all coming together. Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. I don't know why I said that. I think my brain's just going on a weird tangent today. You know, like when your head just goes into weird places? I think that's me right now. My brain's going into strange places, darling. Yes, oh yes, indeed. There we go. And then just sort of, yeah. Oh, by the way, JP, have you played the new Honkai Rail yet? If I just, out of curiosity. Like the new game made by Halo Labs, the dudes that made Genshin. I like the dudes that made Genshin. Yeah, the dudes who make Genshin Impact. Yeah, you know the Honkai Impact. Yeah, you know that game. You know what I'm on about. Right on, dude. There we go. And then there we go. And then just what I'm gonna do probably after is kind of delete the light around the outside, that because I don't mind it sort of leaking outside a little bit once I've done the line work. Yeah, this is actually looking super cool at the moment. I'm really happy with the outcome of this. But yeah, there we go. And then just get the rubber. Nah, it's not really my kind of game. I'm not wild for the art style or the gacha system. Yeah, I kind of get what you're saying. To be honest, like, a lot of gacha games I get really put off with, but to be honest, at least with this game, and I'm not gonna lie, at least you don't have to pay to win. Like, you can play, like, the Halo Labs games, and this is what I like about them. This is how to do free-to-play games. Is, yes, if you do want to get the characters you want and all that, like, you don't have to pay. You can do it all free and keep waiting till the banners come up and then sort of, hope you get them. Or if you do want to pay and support, then you can pay, like, for more stuff, and then it gives them support, and two, like, they don't say, oh, you need this character to win the game. It's like, to be honest, you can win literally every fight with the free-to-play stuff, and anything you get that's a high ranking is kind of a bonus. And this is the kind of games, like free-to-play games, people should be making, instead of going, oh yeah, you need this to be meta, and it's like, no, you don't. You don't fucking need any of them to be meta. And that's just what I like about Halo Labs, is they know how to do a free-to-play game. And I'm not gonna lie, and this is why I support them, because they don't do scummy tactics like most companies would do to get players to pay to win. And I do not like that idea. But yeah, I do feel you, because people do get burned with the game and stuff like that, and it's sort of, yeah, I understand. Right, so Shiny's done. So what I'm going to do is bump up back to the line layer, get the magic word. What word? Get the magic word, get the magic wand. That's the right wording I want to use. There we go. Do that. Do the little gap there. Just want to make sure anything with lighting I just want to get. Awesome. Go to the soft light layer, which is below the shadows, and then blink. Select, deselect. So now, when I take away the background, there should be no leaking. Oh, there. Awesome. Your artwork is starting to look awesome. Right, file, save. Now we have got one more thing to do. Also, I can't support them on principle for filling every second of my day with the worst ads I've seen. Are you sure you don't think of Wild? To be honest, that sounds a lot like Raid Shadow Legends. And the adverts? I never actually seen any Genshin Impact adverts, so that's a new one in my book. Or do you mean like the Instagram ones? Like, the Instagram ones are not that great, but yeah. To be honest, like, over here, like, literally, my face gets shoved with fucking Raid Shadow Legends, and I fucking hate them. And they are pay to win. And I do not like the people who make Raid Shadow Legends at all. So, because they are pay to win, and it's scummy. Like, yeah, I haven't seen the Genshin adverts. All I've seen is the ones on Instagram where they advertise, like, free wishes, and that's about it. Like, but to be honest, Raid is a lot fucking worse. I hate fucking Raid. Like, I know for a fact they are pay to win. Like, I played it. You have never seen it then. See all the Raid ads all the time, but it's Time to Votes Genshin / Raid Honkai. No, I have actually seen them. Like, all I've seen is the, like, Instagram ads, but it's probably because I play the fucking game. I don't know. But no, I haven't seen the ads. I'm guessing they're pretty bad. There we go. Just having a look. Yeah, so right now I'm gonna add a new layer, and now this is where I want to do the ice thing. Right, I want to go a little bit. Actually, we want to go blue, green, definitely green. Okay, so one, we want to do that, and then actually no. Do you know what? I'm gonna do the petals in. Actually, edit, undo. We're gonna do it with the G pen, but do it to a 10, and then just sort of sit, and then just sort of, there we go, and then just same here, and then just sort of. No, but I haven't seen it. I can rant for this for hours, so I'm so sorry. Don't don't apologize, dude. Like, some things are just not people. Like I say, I never seen the adverts, and to be honest, like I say, the only reason I'm fan of the game is because, yet again, it's not, you don't have to pay to win. That's what I like about it, and you can play it. It's basically a free, what's it called? Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, and it's actually fun. You know what I mean? It's not like you can tell it's a mobile game. It's that's what I like about it. It's sort of, they put the quality in of a full-on computer game. And that's something I do respect them for, because at least they put their time and effort into their games. And the fact that they do listen to their computer. This style, God, I hate their characters. Yeah, this style is not very good. I agree with you. I played this style. Some designs, like Anubis' style, I love. But you got like some of the others. Some of the others are just, oh, they're terrible. I get what you're saying. And they're another example of pay to win, and they're not actually free to play, because I played it and it's like, yeah, I don't like it. Like I did at first, and then like some of the other characters came along. I was like, yeah, no, I'm ducking out while I can. There we go, awesome. And then just get the rubber and just sort of, there we go. I'm not doing the petals properly. Right, I'm gonna do the eye socket, the eyeballs again, because I don't think I did that right. There we go. Edit, undo, just sort of. There we go. Edit, undo, edit, undo. Hold on, what have I done? What have I done? Edit, undo. This is the bit that's going to take me long as well. There we go. Awesome. Okay, awesome. So now what we can do is, why is the tool system? Okay, right. There we go. Awesome. Right. Now, maybe if I use the turnip pen, just do that. Actually, do that. And then I'll use the rubber to sort of define it a little bit. And then just sort of, that's it. Right, awesome. Right, first off, get rid of that. Awesome. And then first off, just kind of follow the line work. There we go. Awesome. Okay, now we can make a smaller rubber. And then what we do is there we go. And then sort of, actually no, I think it's a bit much. I think just the two glowing eyes will do the trick. I don't know why I thought like the flower petal eyes would actually work, but we'll see. Do that, do that. Actually just press down. Awesome. And then get the rubber and just sort of, there we go. And then get the pen and maybe do like a, I don't know. No, all right. I think the flower eyes will have to be a no-go. Bugger off screen. Ah, for God's sake, I lost it. Right, go on Twitch. Oh no, sorry guys. My thing was being a douche. Create a dashboard. There we go. Back on. I am live, y'all know. That's what I'm trying to do. Try to see my chat again. Yeah, no, it's fine, man. There we go. Chat. There we go. Bounced back. Okay. We'll do that for now. Right. As for the flames, right, we're gonna need your reference for this once more. Okay, so this is what I'm gonna do. We are gonna have to do another layer. Right, we're gonna do a layer from behind. So this will be background layer. And then what we're gonna do is get a fully saturated purple and start from the top of the head and just sort of, that's it. Or actually, start from here and then just sort of, there we go. And then fill. Awesome. And then get the rubber and then we'll just clean up bits here. Because this bit I don't think I'm satisfied with. There we go. And then just sort of tidy up a little bit as we go. Awesome. Okay, cool. And then top layer, we are going to do a little bit of fuckery with this. So we are just going to go like so. Just get the head covered a little bit. There we go. No, I think that's going to work. Edit, undo. Edit, undo. I think we're going to do it like that. And then add a new layer, new raster layer. Get the spray can. Additive glow. And first off, we are going to do this, the flame in here. Actually, no, make it bigger. There we go. And then what we do is we go over the skull like that. So it actually looks like the glow is going around his head. And then just sort of, there we go. There you go, JP. But yeah. There you go. And then hopefully, there we go. And then, I don't know why it's not that soft, is it? Why is the density not that great? Is it the softness? There we go. That's why. There we go. Awesome. And then just do that. And then what we do is we get the rubber, sort out like these bits, and then just sort of, what I want to do is actually kind of go for the skull mostly as much as I can. Awesome. And then just sort of get the spray can and then just sort of fit it in by hand. Okay, and then I need my secondary color, which I will pick as green as my secondary. And then spray can again and just sort of, there we go. Awesome. Right, now this is where we're gonna get our rubber in, and we are gonna get our soft rubber and just sort of make it bigger and just sort of give it a point. Undo. We need to get the brush size to be bigger so we can give it a point but at the same time not. There we go. That. Awesome. And then not take it too far as well to glow. So what we want to do is kind of give that glow sort of a there we go. Actually give it a purpose. There we go. Just softly. Yep, there we go. Awesome. So now we go layer, new raster layer, and we do additive glow again. So this is what I do. I kind of stage by stage just spray can it and then make the brush smaller. So sort of like that, and then awesome. And then just sort of until we get that sort of vibe going. There we go. And then just sort of awesome. There we go. And then same with the eyes. Oh, sorry, didn't do it right. There we go. Awesome. Awesome. Right, it's looking good. But that, and then just sort of, and just sort of, and then we can go bigger again because we can cover more area that way. Awesome. It's just for the initial line work. So, and then again, layer, new raster layer. We do another additive glow. So what I do for my glow effects is kind of, you'll see in a minute. It should hopefully do that, and then just sort of, that's it. Awesome. You'll see in a moment how it kind of comes out. As you can see now it's going that sort of nice glow in. Now just jump on that. Make the brush smaller yet again. Oh god, that scared the crap out of me just then. And then this is what now I do. I kind of just get with the flow with it a little bit. Just get that flame edge going. And then just sort of, there we go. And then just sort of, that's it. That's what I wanted. Awesome. Get the rubber, make that smaller. Again, just sort of get the flame edge going, like I said before, and then just sort of, that's it. And then just get right up to that line edge. Just sort of, yeah, give it sort of due. And then just sort of, that's it. Again, sharp edge, and then just sort of, I'm going to just sort of press hard and then stop. But yeah, so as you can see here, we got this skull going on. But yeah, it's good. It does look kind of Eldritch D, and that was the effect I was going for. Bucket, just drop it, and then what we do is get the bigger brush, and then just sort of go. Awesome. And then what we do is we'll get the soft rubber and just sort of play around with it afterwards. There we go. Awesome. And again, rubber, and then just sort of, because you want to give it that sort of licked edge a little bit. Edit, undo, undo, edit, undo. And then just sort of, yeah, so it looks like it has some line work there. There we go. And it just sort of, awesome. So now it's getting there. Now the last layer, because normally I do up to 3 to 4 layers depending on what I need. And then additive glow. And then we go right near the white. Get spray can. Again, tinier. Start with the green this time. Then just sort of do the dot there. Do another dot there. Because then you got like the glow in the eyes. I can't write. Yeah, it's fine. Blue doo doo doo. I knew that was going to happen. It's like, nope. There we go. And then just sort of awesome edge. And then just sort of rub up. And just sort of. There we go. Awesome. Just sort of get those edges sharpened up. Spray can, please. There we go. And just sort of. There we go. And. Right near the edge. We don't want to go edge. We just want to go nearish enough to show, like, yeah, there we go. And just sort of, that's it. Paint bucket, drop, drop, drop. And then make the brush bigger. Just go nuts with it then. There we go. Awesome. Now it looks like his head's on fire. There we go. Awesome. Okay. Yeah, now to make it look like magic, this is something I do. This is just a personal thing I do. So behind the additive glow layer, so we create a new layer. One more additive glow. Okay, now this is what I do. I do particles. So now we do a mixture of this. And then you'll see in a minute, sort of, actually go bigger. Go big or go home. Just do it around the edge here. Just sort of. There we go. And then maximum saturation. Just sort of. There we go. And then we use the fade brush to sort of complete the look. And then the eyes. There we go. And then just sort of. There we go. And then maximum saturation again. And then we get the fade thing. This time we make it huge. And then just sort of tidy up a little bit around the eyes. Tidy up around the skull a little bit. Like that. And then just sort of, there we go. And then you'll see, because then it's got that nice little faded effect. And it gives it sort of that magical particle look. So as you can see, there we go. And just go onto here a little bit. Awesome. Go a little bit over the top. Same here, a little bit over the top, around the bottom. Poof. There we go. Your thing is now complete, JP. Just a background to do, and then just trying to look for that bloody extra layer. There we go. Awesome. So now we just need to give it a cosmic background layer, new raster layer. Now, what I normally prefer to do is go dark purple. Edit, undo. Built referring layer. So we go for a really dark purple. Actually go almost black. And then I use, like, at first, you'll see what I'm going to do. But yeah. I want to do fade brush. Soft. Make it absolutely big. Go for like more pastel colors. Actually, no. Comfort the purple first. Complement that, and then just sort of do that. and then go smaller, and then go more pastel-y, and then just sort of sit, and then sort of that, and then just sort of. It looks good. It seems like you've had a good time. Yeah, I did. I had fun with it, and sometimes you just need to go nuts, and I did go nuts, and I enjoyed it. Oh, that's a bit too dark. Don't like that. Don't like it at all. Don't like it. Don't like it. There we go. Maybe lighten highlight. Maybe I don't know. No. Maybe just sort of. There we go. And then make it big, and then just sort of. There we go. And then go pink. Just sort of. So there we go. And again with the green highlights, a bit more greener. There we go. And then sort of whiten it up a bit. And then again darken it. And what we're going to do is actually add a new layer. Put hue. And then just sort of. There we go. Not hue, then. What about saturation? Oh, that's better. Yeah. Okay, I like that. That's what I was going for. Fade it a little bit. Do another layer. Go for like a dark color. Do that a little bit. And then go for tone this time. Brightness. Again, tone it down a little bit. Perfect. Awesome. So now we can do speckles for the stars. Just like actually layer, raster layer. Just do that, and then we go for the. There we go. Awesome. There we go. Now it's got that sort of nice cosmic to it. We are going to make the particle size bigger. Oh god, no, that's too big. Way too big. Just give it a bit more of that cosmic look to it. Awesome. There we go. And then make it a little bit bigger. Yeah. Awesome. Now we got one more brush for the stars, and then we're done with it. Now I'm trying to find it. Effect. Sparkle. That's the one. This is the ones that I use. There you go. Awesome. Now, look at that. Now we just need one more thing. Layer. New raster layer. Now we can do some planets. So this is the part I like doing the most, actually. I'm not going to lie. I like doing planets. I think we should go for a red planet here. No, red planet. There we go. And then just go for the brush. I love the background. So cool. Well, yours, it's from what you explained to me, it's a cosmic creature. So I want to give that sort of cosmic vibe to it. So I'm hoping you enjoy it. Right, so we're going to start with the soft brushes first. Just sort of, that's it. There we go. And then reds. And then do smaller and just sort of a bit more purple lines. Do it a bit thicker and just sort of, that's it. And then darken it. Now, this is where our shadow would come in. Just sort of edit, undo, edit, undo, edit, undo, edit, undo. There we go. And just sort of, there we go. Totally cosmic aspect. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do, is just go really dig into the cosmic aspect. And then just sort of, oh, highlight. Yep, sorry, there we go. Awesome. and then select, deselect, and then what I'm going to do is probably do some yellow, like dark yellow clouds. So we want soft brush again. We want to make it smaller this time, and just sort of, let's go like that a little bit, and just sort of awesome. And then smaller brush, and then just sort of, that's it, do the tops of it like so, and then go for darker shadow, go make it smaller, and just sort of darker. There we go, and just sort of, there we go. And then again, this time we are going to go for a soft rubber, just sort of, and then just sort of someone. No, for God's sake. There we go. Just sort of give it that sort of cloud vibe. Awesome. And then get the spray brush again. Make it, say, about that big. Go for like a darkened vibe and just sort of, that's it. Just sort of, there we go. And then, there we go. Awesome. So we got that going on. And then what we do is we do some moons. Got to make some moons here. You're right, lovely.
Yeah, sorry, I just realised you need to sign that, I think.
Oh dear.
I'll sign mine, so. Just in case, you know what I mean?
Rachel just wants my autograph, really. There we go.
Just sitting for minions.
You wish. If my book, I do want my manga series to get famous. But yeah. There we go. And then just sort of highlight. And then get some speckles in there. Make it small. Oh dear. Oh no, edit, undo, edit, undo, edit, undo. Maybe just, there we go. Awesome. Got some moons there. And then should we add a sun? Maybe just sort of edit, undo. No, I think that's a bit too much. I think this is simple. This is good. And it's got some planets and stuff like that. So yeah, I will say save. And then we'll save as well. So we'll save this as a PNG. PNG. There we go. Save. There we go. Yeah. Why couldn't it save? It said it couldn't save. Save as. Request JP. Save. Yeah. All right. It's saved. Good, good, good. Right. Now we are going to import the time lapse. Yes, I've done a time lapse for your thing as well. Export time lapse. So I will show you how it looks. There you go. This is the time lapse. So you could do it 30 seconds, 60 seconds. I normally do 15 for TikTok videos and stuff like that. I might do both. Aspect. We want that. Yep. That's fine. Also. Yeah. Let's just check that. Yeah, definitely that. What's 15 seconds look like? There we go. Yeah. Okay, so we'll do two versions. Okay, cool. We're gonna export this. I love this. It just looks exporting time lapse. I love it. It just looks really good. Hold on. Right, there we go. So we want to put it on the VTLS folder. OneDrive personal. Request JP. Save. So now we've got the time lapse. I do like the 31-second one as well. So I'm going to export it again. So export. We're going to do 30 seconds as well. Because this looks really nice, is it? There we go. Because I like the fact it just shows how I do the bit in the background as well. But yeah, I love time-lapse feature. Yeah, I know. I didn't even realize it had it. But it just blips your file size. It's fine. Yeah. There we go. So we'll export it. And then we'll put like 36. But yeah. It does make the file size bigger, but I like it because it kind of shows off what I've done. So, and plus it just makes brilliant TikToks. So I do it for social media's sake. JP, and we put 30 seconds. Save. Because I do love it. Anyways, awesome. Wow, that was right, we delete that. Do not save it. My mood board is done. I'm actually really pleased how this turned out. I'm super happy about this. So, but yeah, and it's a great feature. And again, it's great for social media. It's great to sort of encourage people to look at your artwork. But now I realize I don't have to record on OBS, make it faster and all that shit. It's basically, it cuts out a lot of the editing, and I'm so grateful for that. But yeah, that looks brilliant. I love it. It's pretty good. Right, we'll exit that and we will open. We'll do some volume 5 work actually. Like, I was thinking of playing a game, but I was a bit like, yeah, we'll do some volume 5 work. I'll definitely oh, it's definitely a smaller file than the OBS video, that's for sure. Yeah, it just makes it easier, and it's easy to edit because you've got everything you need on there. So, hold on. On the right, no, it's on TikTok. That's why I don't want the TikTok version. I want the book. So we're working on some volume 5 a little bit before we move on. But yeah, guys, thank you all for watching. This is absolutely brilliant. And the fact, to be honest, I got something I could really fuck around with today was brilliant. And it helps me, honestly. Sometimes, like, because I'm doing a lot of VTLS, it can be a little bit... Sorry, she's on the call.
No, it's fine.
But yeah, anyways, sorry, I didn't want to interrupt her call so you couldn't hear her. So, anyways, but yeah, thank you for this, JP. It was such a good opportunity to go nuts on something. Sometimes you just need to go nuts on something, and the fact I was able to do that and have fun with it while respecting like what you did at the same time. Oh, that reminds me, I need to send you that picture while we're waiting. It's just been an absolute honor to draw it. Sometimes when I look at something, I go, oh, I want to do it, and I never get around to it because there's a lot of stuff I need to do in my books. So thank you for letting me go nuts on something, JP. And to be honest, to request JP. There you go. Awesome. But yeah, I'm really pleased how that drawing's turned out. I mean, it looks fun fucking tastic, and I'm pretty happy with that. I'm glad you had fun with it, and I felt bad if it turned out tedious. No, it's, to be honest, like, because I was able to go nuts, the tedious thing wasn't really that tedious to me. It was just, there was just a lot, and that's fine. Sometimes when you go nuts, I wanted to make it look really good, and the fact I could go have fun with it, and to be honest, it's taught me a lot of things as well. So it's a win-win. So right, let's get on with this. Why, by the way, yeah, time lapse is off. Good. Actually, no, don't record the time lapse on here. We'll record it when we record it, when I start a new page. But yeah, right, we want to get the right pen for the right job. Want to go that, and then, but seriously, I've had so much fun. It was a lot of fun. It was just the teeth part I realized. I was like, shit. But to be honest, I think I needed the practice. So to be honest, it was a win-win. Like I say, I had a lot of fun doing it. Yep. So she puts the hand on the locker. We need to do a shot of Anna's face. But yeah. But there was but to be honest, like, Manga Search was apparently been working on a project lately, and I cannot wait to see it. He said, to be honest, like, it was a shame that I couldn't have all the things lately, but it was like, oh yeah, because to be honest, it made me realize who I haven't done concept art wise, And I was like, fuck, I haven't done this character, I haven't done this character, I haven't done this character. And I was like, ooh, shit. Like, sometimes, like, you don't realize, like, the lack of concept art you have for certain characters until it gets brought up, and it's like, oh, crap. So, I need to do Bounty Hunter concept art, like, straight off the bat. I need to do more Bounty Hunters. It's because I was done with the arc. I kind of just go, yeah, I don't need to draw the characters as much. And then you realize, like, oh, shit, yeah, like, you know. There we go. And then just sort of get the jawline. But yeah, I'm kind of looking at stuff and I'm like, shit. I really need to do more Bounty Hunter concept art. The Legendary 6, like, I've done fuck all concept art for, like, apart from the really old stuff. And it's just like, but I've got more concept art of the Immortals, which is, this is the sad bit. I've got more concept art of the Immortals, and I've only done like one of each and then a whole one big concept art for them. So the fact that they, like, certain, like, the newest characters have got a lot more concept art than I should have, is like, shit, yeah, I kind of done fucked up. But yeah, to be honest, it's because it was like a starter arc, so it's just, I just needed very basic designs for certain characters, and some characters are still ongoing, so yeah. So yeah, I really need to do more concept art on that front, but there we go. And then just sort of, there we go. Actually, no, do the eyes closed. I should be closed. And then just sort of like that, yeah. And then we have a finger sort of, and then where we put a hand on the locker, and then the locker should glow. Yeah, not the locker, I meant the cabinet. There we go. And then just sort of, yeah. And then just have where the palm of the hand is. There we go. And then sort of do the triangle. Just make sure, like, the palm of the hand's there as well. Parmesan cheese. I don't know why the fuck did I say Parmesan cheese. Fucking hell, I sometimes get fucking weird, and I don't know why. I'm weird, and I know it. There we go. Okay, cool. And then we got the wrists. Right, the wrist needs to be bigger. It's obvious. Did the wrist wrong. And then just sort of boom. Oh, I had a really nice comment actually yesterday on TikTok. Someone said, oh, this drawing makes me want to do art again. I love it. And I was like, oh, I feel like this person was maybe young. I don't know, like probably younger than me. And I was just like, you know, when sometimes stuff hits you in the fucking feels and you're just like, oh. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes it brings a little tear to your eye. I don't know. Maybe I'm just an emotional geezer, but it's just like, it really did touch. It touched me in the heart. We won't do the Jack Black. I'm not sure if you see School of Rock, but Jack Black goes, I touch your kids and your kids touch me. When he meant to say it in a wholesome way, he just sort of faces the parent who's like, and then he realized what he said. It was like, oh shit. That sounded really fucking wrong. And it's like, nah, shit, mate. But no, it kind of gave me, it touched me in the feels. There you go. Hopefully it doesn't matter how you say it, it still fucking sounds wrong, doesn't it? Like, you're trying to find a way to say it wholesomely, and then it's just like, no matter what you say, it's just gonna sound fucking wrong no matter what. It's just like, fuck's sake. I just want to sound wholesome. And yeah, right, the tip of the thumb, which means the bottom of the thumb needs to be here. Yep. Because I know, like, the length of the thumb is just above that knuckle. So, yep. There we go. But anyways. But HAP, since you've challenged me, is there any characters you've seen of mine that you think, oh, I want to draw that? Actually, like, maybe I should throw the challenge back. I always like to throw challenges at other artists as well. Be like, hey, you gave me a challenge? You want a challenge? I give you a challenge. But yeah. I'll tell you what, the Legendary 6 lineup, I have to admit, when I realized I needed to do more concept art, I had a lot of fun doing that, because I saw like the prison line out. I was like, oh, I wanted to do a prison line out concept art for a long time. I thought, should I do the bounty hunters? I was like, no, that's a little bit on the nose, like because they're a bit scummy, and there's a bit like, oh, actually, I've got a bunch of characters I have here that could be a really fun lineup, and I had so much fun with it. Seriously, like it was so much fun. Right, let's look at the last panel. Yeah, me in the last panel. It's not. Oh, it's downloading it from OneDrive, so I have to wait. There we go. She's put the hand on this part of the lockout, so we need to sort of. I don't know. I got it mostly right, and then yeah, and then sort of she spreaded her fingers. So we need to make sure we got like that right, and then do that, and then hold on, and then just sort of, and then yeah, if we do it like that, and roughly do it where I know the perception would be, because yeah, it's not at the end of the cabinet, so it's like the third door down, so this would actually be accurate. Awesome. And then just sort of make that smaller. Awesome. Okay, cool. So at least we got it. And then obviously and then obviously what we do is we'll do like a glow effect sign. Sort of like for the sign for the SPD. Yeah. I feel like I have been for the few of your designs I've seen and I really vibed with, but I can't remember them at the moment. Yeah, because I got a lot of characters. That's the problem. Because you got the main character Nikaya, Jess, Kaz, and Rang Fang. They're the four mains who are the younger lot. Kaz is like the black technician girl. You got Rang Fang, the hyperactive werewolf. Jess is the half vampire psychic. With the black hair with the infamous temper. And then you got Nikaya Maya from Vamp, who's the main character of the series. And then, yeah, like, I'm counting my characters right now. And then you got, like, Rim, Lance, and Inkra at the moment as the side young characters. So that's already, like, seven characters. And then you got the Legendary Six, which is Billie Jeans, Jasper, Einstein, Dragon Mistress, Enigma, James Vampire. Did I already say? That's already. Then that's like up to 13 characters already. Then you got the villains: Geminio, Non, MK2, and then oh my god, I've got loads of characters. That would be a ton of work, but I love to see some kind of page reference images for each of your characters. I've got a whole display of characters, and then I've got like single concept art. I've done the main four a lot. Hold on. If I give you like the whole palette of characters, because I've got almost a, oh my god, like, and then you got like the immortal characters that are coming, and that's like another 6 or 7. It's like, holy shit. Now I know how the guy from Naruto feels. And Dragon Ball and all that, like, yeah, there you go. Like, that is most of the cast right there. And that's practically all of them to this point apart from Zeus. Yeah, so you got the characters appeared in Volume 4 in the middle, who I will not reveal because there is big story spoilers throughout the whole series. Geminio, MK2, Non, yeah, and then Gabriel, Hexax, Buzz, No Guard, Gene Tinker, and Lockdown. Yeah, that's a lot of people. And also you got people who the characters are meeting from Victoria, London, which is Van Helsing. Yeah, see, because it's in our world by fantasy elements. Myra, who is Van Helsing's daughter, which is also another character named Myra, who's Nikai's real mom, Junko. Oh, Jesus. There are shit tons of characters. And also Regina's been introduced into the series. It's like, oh my god. I just realized like how big my fucking cast is. Like, and that's like 4 volumes, worth of characters. I'm sitting there just like, holy shit. Like, Rogina's not in there, so she's a new character who's been addition. The Immortals will be a new addition to the cast when they come into the Immortal arc. It's like, holy fuck. I just realized, like, the amount of characters I have, and I'm just like, oh shit. Like, I've got a lot. I've got a lot of characters, and I just realized how many I have right now. Like, I think I'm reaching. Who's this straw hat lad in the center? Oh, that is. It's not actually a straw hat. It's a metal one, but it is shaped like a straw hat. That, I think I know who you're on about. The triangle hat one. That is Jasper. Jasper is the second bitten of the main Dracula line. So Dracula's only ever bitten 3 people and turned them into vampires. Which is, you got Gabriel the first bitten, which is obviously he's in volume 2 onwards. Jasper, who's been in it from volume 1, who is Jess's dad. Jasper the second bitten is a father to Jess. And then the third bitten, which if you watch the 4 Leaf Clover's D&D campaign, or if you caught up with it, you find out who the third bitten is, because the third bitten's lost to history. And they've actually, the Clovers actually found who the third bitten was. So, yeah. It's crazy. So, there you go. But, yeah. That's crazy, man. Because, to be honest, I have actually made, like, load of lore. And also, they found also, through the private campaign that I do for my mates, they found out who the current Dream King, not the current one, sorry, the previous Dream King was, until like the new ruler comes, which that hasn't been revealed. Like the new, because from the time of VTLS, the ruler that they meet of the Dream Realm at the moment is the previous one. So yeah, so at the moment, like they gotta find out who the new one is. So yeah. And I won't reveal that until like the manga, because the Immortal arc will introduce the other characters. But yeah, it's like I say, I've got timelines like kind of plotted out, characters of note, stuff like that, or historical characters who are still either around or they done something super important actually to the supernatural world and the normal world. It's like the Great Crusades. They found one of the big players. Oh yeah, they fight. Because Volume 5 is going to be a lot more character development and the consequences after the Bounty Hunter arc, psychologically. Because I'm not a believer of let's jump to the next arc and they had no consequences and power of friendship, blah blah. It's like, no, power of friendship's there to support each other, but not in the way people think. It doesn't give them a superpower or anything. It's literally there are consequences and they help each other through shit, and that's the power of friendship I believe in. Like actual character development and how to, like characters have up and down moments, you know what I mean, but they generally get stronger from it. But yeah, they fight. So VTLS is a modern day dark fantasy, and no, vampires do not sparkle in this one. So what I mean by dark fantasy is not just got elves and dwarves and stuff like that. It's they got vampires, mummies, undead, stuff like that. And since the Great Crusades, the supernatural world split off from most of the humans. Some humans are still aware of it, but there's not like a separate realm. It's just they kind of live in secret. So it's pretty much, think of like any modern day fantasy that hides the supernatural side of it. That's why. And then you got the 4 realms, which is nightmare, heaven, dream, and hell, which they help the world live because one cannot be without the other. So nightmare and dream are like positive and negative emotions on the spectrum of the realms, and then you got heaven and hell, which is physical and positive, like physical, positive, and negative. And I think you can guess which one is which. And the 4 realms actually help each other to survive. They're not at war each other or anything. They live in harmony to try and keep the world alive, because one cannot be without the other. So at the moment, Nikaya did not know he is the current Nightmare King. And because of that, tragedy strikes his life. And if you want to find out more, just read my manga series. Just be aware there is a huge art shift between volumes 2 and 3. That's because I found like my dark shading style, I found my groove and stuff like that. And you could tell like the improvements of my art style as the volume goes on and stuff like that. And you can see like I took the lessons I learned to heart and things like that. Like you'd be surprised how much I learned. So yeah, it's really weird because watching, and this is something I have to admit, looking back at volume 1 and volume 2, I'm like, this is why I'm revamping them and giving like free like digital files to anyone who owns these volumes. But I'm revamping the art style on volumes 1 and 2. I'm just making minor improvements and then adding extra chapters where I wanted to add. And if it becomes popular enough, then I might do like some sort of Kickstarter to publish them as full-on like updated versions, essentially. Because I think 1 and 2 is just like, yeah, that I need to update them badly. But yeah, but I'm only doing that on the side, so I don't know when they're going to be done or when they're going to be finished. I might even just set some time aside and delay volume 6 to just get volumes 1 and 2 revamped. I don't know yet. I don't know what my plan's going to be. But yeah. But there's a lot. And to be honest, like right now, because I'm into tabletop RPGs, I want to make a tabletop VTLS RPG. Because literally the lore is really deep, and I've got enough to literally make a tabletop game out of it where you can make your own sort of custom characters. I want to put a custom magic system in there so you can create your own spells, but also depending on what you put in your spells, how much it would cost to cast the spell and stuff like that. And in the world of VTLS, magic is viewed as a science. More than an actual, it is magic because it's called magi, and then you actually like later on you find out the science behind it, and it's actually kind of cool how I've kind of done it. So yeah, and then there's a reincarnation system, stuff like that, where if people die, they go to sort out their next life because it's the cycle of life essentially. And I've borrowed like inspirations from different religions to say they're all correct technically, but they are not what they think it is. It's sort of like that sort of vibe to it as well. So I've done a shit ton of research for my story. I know some people be like, really? Like, and I'm like, yeah, I fucking did. Because I try to sort of say like, yeah, it's kind of true, but there's like more to it. Hence this, the thing of the series saying the truth is more than it seems. Because like there is a truth to everything, but not the way you think. It's like the Immortals. It's like my mates had a hard time. It's like, oh, Zeus and Hades and that are gods. They are gods coming to the next arc. And it's like, no, they are not gods. The Hades, Zeus and that are like living embodiments of elemental. So to explain how the next arc is working, because I think I kind of explained it in volume 4 a little bit. Like they are pure embodiment of energy. Like Hades is the pure embodiment of death magic, magi, as they say it, because that's the scientific term. But yeah, sort of thing. Everyone has like pieces of the puzzle, but they put it together, but it was done on purpose to hide the truth from everybody. But also people had their own beliefs mixed in and stuff like that. So yeah, everyone was right. So you got like the Buddhist system of reincarnation. But instead of like, this is what you did, so this is what you become, it's like actually you go for an interview and this is like, in your previous lives, you have done this and this and this. And the more lives you live, your soul, the more you can become because you hit those requirements. So kind of like, I'm not sure if anyone played it, like Digimon Digital, like the new Digimon, like digital world games, where you have to hit certain requirements. Yeah, so the more lives you've done, the more you can turn into in your next life. So yeah, it's sort of like that. And then you got like the 4 realms, and then you got like Earth in the middle. which represents the 5 pillars in the Islamic faith. And then you got heaven and hell, which obviously they think good and bad, but actually it's the good and bad physical stuff. So like medicine or illness or pain or pleasure, stuff like that. But also that mixes into the spectrum of the emotions as well. So they balance each other out, which there needs to be a balance, which I think there's like it kind of borrows a lot from different mythologies and go, this is the actual truth. Yeah, sort of thing. It's kind of weird, but it's fun. And there is technically a Valhalla, but it's actually a training ground for new Grim Reapers, people who decide to be Grim Reapers instead of reincarnating to help, like, you know, help with the reincarnation process to get stray souls back into the cycle, you know, stuff like that. There's a lot of cool concepts. And I borrowed a lot from a lot of different things, and it's just like, VTLS has been my pride and joy. I'm not gonna lie, I have enjoyed every minute of it, even if it can become tedious. But the biggest thing for me is meeting new fans. The biggest thing for me is meeting people who love my story and want to know more about my world and play in my world and stuff like that. And I've got the feeling from the Clovers and my friends, they've enjoyed their time playing in my world. Every time I've had people playing also one-shots involving my VTLS stuff, they've enjoyed like exploring the world, exploring its lore, and it's a good way for me to give lore dumps as well, and to make people feel special about it, because it's like, oh cool, because I played into world, I know more things now, and it's really cool that I know these things. And it's like, yeah, because a lot of it's not related to the main story, but a lot of it's like cool little factoids, like you know, like the Clovers, like Jack the Ripper does have a sort of impact, but not in the way they think. But it was like, yeah, it's so much fun to have new fans. And even if they're not fans of the books, they could be fans of the world. And one day, if my books get really big and I make my own company out of it, or that, I would definitely like to open a publishing house where we concentrate making cool little stories, not just with the VTLS lot, but make it sort of like short VTLS stories. Or like VTLS, like there could be another story going on while this is happening, or something in the past. Like that kind of stuff I would love to do. But yeah. Anyways, sorry. I rambled about my story, and I apologize for that, because I could talk about VTLS and its lore for days, but I can't say it here because it could contain potential spoilers for the future plot lines of VTLS. But the Great Crusades had a very big impact on the VTLS world. Like, you know, if it wasn't for that, like vampires, humans, like dwarves, elves, rendos, stuff like that, they'll be still in the open and they'll be walking around like you and me. But they now have to keep themselves hidden while walking around us. So it's kind of sad, but at the same time, it's a kind of cool thing. So it's it's kind of cool. And I try to lean into more the psychological aspect of the characters. So, you know, everything has a consequence. That's what I try to do. Every action, everything, every little thing has a consequence in some way or the other. Because that is life. Sadly, you go up and down, sometimes you go up a lot. But, you know, it has a profound effect on the characters. And I try to lean into that more as well, into my writing, and try to face maybe certain difficult subjects where these characters will be going through. You know, like Nikkei has a split personality because of a traumatic event. Jess has a control issue because of something in her past that she couldn't control. Rain Fang has deep-seated anger, even though he acts like this hyperactive little shit, because of what happened to him in the past, you know, and it flares up. That's why I say dark fantasy, because it deals with those sorts of subjects. You know, even discrimination, like Gabriel hates half vampires, and you get to find out why in the book, and it actually is a quite a weird reason, but psychologically understandable. Anyways, guys, we'll raid somebody now. I'm sorry I rambled about my books for so long, but I get so excited about talking about laws and stuff like that. I apologize, but I hope you enjoyed the stream. Just a heads up, I have to bounce out the stream, but thank you so much again for putting so much into the drawing of the Void Priest. That's fine. I enjoyed doing it. I love doing it. I'm gonna bounce as well. We're gonna raid somebody right now. So the raid message will be today is we are here to steal your tea. Let's see who we're gonna raid today. Oh, there's a lot of people to choose from. Let's have a look. Let's see. No. Oh, there is someone else. Buttery her. Do you know what? We haven't raided Chiefy Arts in a long time, and Chiefy is a wholesome little person. So we'll do this. Guys, thank you all for watching. I hope you had fun. This was something a little different with the VTLS stuff today, apart from the end of the stream because I completed early. So please check out my manga series. Please check out this wonderful artist. Please give Chiefy a follow. Sorry, give Chiefy a follow. I don't know why I said Chief. Sorry, I apologize for that. Give Chiefy an absolute follow. They're absolute legend of a person. And we'll see you all later. Bye.